Alright. I don't know how long this is going to be, but I have an idea to do something. Something which I mentioned doing a while ago, but figured it'd be too tedious to do. So in this stream, there's a couple things I want to do. There's one thing which I want to do, which is really quick. And there's 3 more things to do, which are all kind of really just part of the same thing, but I want to quickly just make a little change to the goat exhibit, and then I want to set up a resin farm. So we need to go all the way back to the pale garden we found. Oh Jesus! You go all the way back to the pale garden. Find a creaking heart. Bring it back here. Why does it look weird again? That does not look right. I swear the game's fucking with me nowadays. Every time I log on, it just looks a little bit more off. Alright, but yeah, there's a quick change I want to make. Actually, real quick. Has anyone been on? No. So yeah, this shouldn't take long at all. For this, I just want to get rid of this wall. Because I don't like... It feels a little bit pointless to have this here if you can't even see it. So I think I should take out this wall and replace it with glass. So you can see through into the exhibit. Shouldn't be too much glass. And then I want cobblestone slabs. Okay, should I take off my armor? That doesn't have thorns. Okay, just to make sure that they don't kill themselves on me, I'll take off my thorns armor. Okay. Yep, hi. Okay. Just need to do roof. Ouch. We can't escape through that tiny hole, right? No way, no. Shit, that's not right. Obviously, I need to do this fast. There we go, and then just to round this off. There we go, as simple as that. So yeah, I feel like this is strictly better being able to actually see it. It's like poetry, it rhymes. And we will, for the Pale Oak Farm, for the resin farm, obviously I want it to be practical, and so I intend to build it right next to the goats as well. Obviously we need to be in range, so it operates during the night. I do have a plan for how to make it work. It's annoying, and it's really tedious, which is why I've left it until this late to do it, but I think I can do it. It'll just be kind of fucking annoying. But like I was saying on my previous Genshin Impact stream, again, I have plans to play another game today. I was not intending to do this. It just so happened that when I went on YouTube this morning, I saw some tutorials for how to make a resin farm, and I was like, fuck it. Let's just do it. But so there we go. I think that just looks a little bit better than it previously did. So, oh boy, do we even have space here? Oh, actually, that might not be enough space for a resin farm. real annoying thing about Resin Farm, as a game designer, it seems really obvious to me with the creaking, you should make the creaking spawn on top of the heart, right? They spawn the closest occupiable block, the closest block which isn't obstructed for them. Nope, that's not how a creaking spawn. They spawn just within a block radius. It's not too big of a block radius, but it's just big enough that it's really inconvenient to make a farm for them. But I do have a plan. So the plan is we build a farm down here, if we can fit it, which I don't know if we can, considering, of course, it leads into here. Could we fit it here? No. Okay, yeah, so where we build it is still going to be a problem. Safest spot would actually, yeah, be somewhere over here, I think. So the plan is, we build one of the trident killer things, where it pushes a trident with a piston. I know how to make those. I'm pretty sure. And then we use a daylight sensor to automate it. So wherever we build it, we'll have to go all the way up to the surface and just place one glass block there. And then, I mean, it'll be annoying, but hopefully it's not that bad. That also means, like, wherever I build it, it needs to be in a spot. Obviously, it can't be under my house. Obviously, I'd rather it's somewhere in the flower field. Somewhere where it's not super obvious that, oh, hey, there's a glass block here rather than a flower. Obviously, the safest bet is to build it up in the sky, but then it doesn't really work as I would want it to. So I don't want these farms to work like when I go AFK next to them. I want them to just work whenever I'm near my house. Otherwise, to me, they're kind of useless. See, I'm still not really sure where to build it. But yeah, so, like, in my mind I had to, like, oh, there'll just be a glass block, like, right there or something. And that'll just be a daylight sensor below it, which will then turn on a piston circuit. And then that'll damage the creaking and at the same time break the resin clumps, which we can then pick up. You can name tag a creaking. And that will, I believe, prevent it from despawning. Right, so there's still a lot of kinks to figure out of this. I feel like I might not bother to actually build it today, but I want to at least, like, do a prep work for building it. Because I think it would be fun to build with resin brick before, because I didn't even know that shit existed. Until recently. I did not know that was actually what you use for creaking for. I think it's so stupid that it's such an impractical thing to farm. Also, apparently Trident Killer farms don't work on Java Edition, which, yeah, no. That's really stupid. They really should work. They're very important. The game would be a lot less fun without them. Okay. So I have some coordinates. So first thing we need to do is take our nether route to get to these coordinates, so I need to figure them out. And also, obviously, for that I also need obsidian. See, isn't this off? Isn't it like too orange? I just realised a potential flaw in my plan here. I won't say it until we encounter it. Because if we do encounter it, then fuck. I'm always scared that one day there'll just be someone here, even though there shouldn't be. Flint and steel. I keep obsidian here, shit. Okay, so let me figure out the coordinates we need. Okay, those round never coordinates. -157, 614. Okay. So yeah, we are going to have to dig to it, I think. The Y coordinate really doesn't matter. Right, so 157. $614. Okay, so just 500 blocks this direction. Wow, game's being real aggressive today. Brilliant. Oh! Guys, you missed this one. Oh shit, what's going on over there? Oh no, I don't like that. Guys, you missed it. Really obvious netherite. Alright, well, I'll take it. Also, quite frankly, I think I'll take quartz. You never have too much quartz. Also, a fun thing about resin clumps is that you also need to smelt the resin clumps to get what am I talking about? You need to then smelt them to then get bricks, and then you can build the resin blocks. So it's really tedious. I might build a super smelter, because I think I know how to. It's not that hard. Also, I like to make sure there's no way you can like fall off the pathway. Probably part of the point is that you're just gonna look down at your phone whilst you navigate. Maybe someday we'll just be proper nether highways, but I don't think they're long enough to really need it. Like, sure, it's cool to be able to travel 1,000 blocks in a couple of seconds, but like, it doesn't matter, really. I don't care. So how long it takes to set the system up anyway. I feel like it's only necessary for like Dylan's realm, where you're going thousands of blocks every couple fucking minutes. Otherwise, just travel normally, mate. Part of the joy of Minecraft is traveling normally. I really think you lose something if you stop using boats and just use elytras and shit all the time. Not to mention, of course, all the packed ice he needs to get. Thanks. Oh, thanks. Oh. Yeah, that's the scariest ones always. Okay. We might be strapped just underneath like a huge lava lake, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. No, it's bedrock. I always like to leave the cave a little bit exposed just so you can see it. This is where magma cubes spawn, isn't it? By the way, this is not going to take us straight to a Pale Garden. It's taking us to another location I want to get to. And then the Pale Garden's like 1,000 blocks away from that. Right, we're here. 614. Okay. Hopefully, this takes us where I want to go. Ish. Doesn't need to drop me exactly on top of it, but close by, please. Oh. I was not expecting another portal to do. Wait, what the fuck? There's lights over there. Is that a village? Right, we're in pretty much. Yeah, we're. Is that a village? What is that? Damn, why don't I have my spyglass? I think that's a village. Hold on, I can take a screenshot and then zoom in on the screenshot. I think that's a village. No, that looks more like an illager outpost. How did I miss that? Oh, I see. We are going to dismantle this nether portal, because obviously this is a really ugly spot for one. Bit unfortunate it's nighttime. So, quite frankly, I think I'm just going to wait out the night. Oh, look at this. It looks so cool. Remember this? So it's this spot we came across when we were on the way to the trial chamber with Sam. I came across this area and it's like, holy shit, look at this, dude. And then last couple of streams I was saying, oh yeah, I got an idea for a build. Well, this is it. Here. If I am to make kind of like a second base, I think this is where I want to do it. This is awesome. This area. Seems like there might be some really interesting caves in those mountains, wherever those are as well. Yeah, such an interesting generation. Yeah, we're just gonna wait out the night. I don't have to deal with any mobs. I don't want any creepers blowing up and ruining the landscape. So let's just wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Okay. Seven, 6, 8. 96. 30, 56. 382. Okay. Let's get those coordinates of Nether. Alright, so I'm a little bit scared this could spawn hoglins, so honestly, let me patch this up. $96, 382. I absolutely do think the build I intend to do there is probably something which, again, I'll be really excited for, but I'll probably not get around to building for a long time. It'd be a big project. I want to recreate the Endless Canyon from Outer Wilds there. So I think it was going to fit. If you know, you know. That would be a big project. That is a big building. 96, 382. It's 96. It's just a couple hundred blocks this way. Game, stop trying to do that to me. It's further away than I thought it would be. It's only like 2,000 blocks in the overworld. I'm wary because I can hear a ghast. And I know this cave is big enough to spawn a ghast. Does Netherrack take like less durability on your pickaxe or something? It genuinely feels like it. By the time we get back there now, it's gonna be fucking night again, isn't it? Nope. I just clocked something. Why don't they make this gravel into ruins, so you can brush it with a brush and get stuff. Maybe even netherite. To me, this is the same place where you get ancient debris. Make it so those gravel sites have gravel in them that you can brush and get ancient debris. Maybe even very rarely a netherite upgrade. That could be really interesting. It was 96. We've gone too far. Okay, we really needed to not be nighttime. Okay. Please put me in a good spot. This should be anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Game, you are fucking with me. Is that the second time it's done that? That's the second time it's done that, isn't it? Anywhere but there. Fuck's sake. So the game was like, not only are we going to put you underground, it's also going to be in a cave that this time you've never actually been in before. Unlike with fogs, I knew where I was. It was just a minor annoyance. Now, you don't know where you are. Now you're even further underground. And... I don't know, like, if I try to build up, we might get a fucking warden. So I don't know what I can do there. Okay. Good, I have torches. Okay. Plan is, we try to dig up to the surface, just dig a stairway to the surface, build another nether portal on the surface, and that one will work. Christ. We just need to make sure, obviously, we avoid the skulk. If we start setting off thingies, we're gonna have to give up on this one. Oh no, this is another problem as well, because I need to disable this nether portal now. Like, if I leave this functional, then it's gonna fuck any other portal I try to build in the area. Alright, I mean, like, this seems safe, right? We're a good distance away from it. So, I'm gonna try to build a spiral staircase going up. Fucking already? Already getting harassed. That actually scared the shit out of me, man. Obviously, I'm a little bit nervous. Thank God they did introduce they didn't make it so it's just one strike and the warden spawns. That would have been really mean, but like, obviously here, I will be able to retreat. If we do have a problem. Obviously, since we may have to dig up really high. Since Deep Dark spawns underneath mountains, I would suggest we're underneath a mountain. I think that might be the Deep Dark whose ancient city we raided. I'm not sure. Coordinates-wise, we should be. My intent with that was that that would spawn us directly into the Pale Garden that I want to raid. But instead we're here. What's that? Diorite? We're probably safe from Deep Dark at this point. Game's really making me waste all these resources. Oh, agony. I don't know inventory space. Yeah. Water level is surface level is 62, isn't it? If I remember correctly, this Pale Garden is on a hill. So definitely it's to some extent going to be an elevated Y level. But I was wanting a shortcut back to Skulk, obviously, so I can harvest more Skulk blocks without having to use a catalyst and potentially risk shit like that. So I guess that is ultimately a good thing, but obviously I'd rather not have the Nether Portal spawn me underground. Londonman? Bro, are you pissing the shit of my fuck? Leave me alone. Cool cave. Can I please get to the surface, please? Fuck you. Thing is, I bet it's fucking nighttime now, and that means obviously the Pale Guardian is now fucking dangerous. We must be near the surface, though, because that's the kind of cave you get near the surface. I didn't actually check the coordinates. Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious? Just put me out like right next to where my elevator was down into the ancient city. Oh, okay. That's totally a creaking I can hear. Not a fan of that. What's the time? Oh, fuck me. Oh, this has gone so wrong. There's no way to tell the time. Okay, so this is like the one very specific situation in Minecraft where a clock is actually useful. Because if we break this, then the creaking can get down here. Fuck it. If any mobs drop down, we kill them. We wait until it's daytime. It's safe, no creaking to drop down the hole. We have views on it. We can hear one nearby. But yeah, this is why I wanted Portal to put me. Oh, fuck the van. What the fuck was that noise? Oh yeah, isn't it like really foggy? Is it actually daytime? Oh god, I'm scared. I don't think they do a lot of damage, but I'm still scared. Now I hear a spider. Bro, what is the time? The day's played number ticked over. Okay. So perfect. Oh wow. Yeah, so I believe if we went over a mountain, I think we would find the ancient city. So what we do here is find just a spot with a little bit of space. This will work. And now we need to find where our hole was again, which might actually be somewhat difficult. Fuck, where was the hole? Okay, hold on, where was the hole? $7.96, 30.51. Okay. So now we need to go all the way back down. Now, if we destroy this nether portal, the one on the surface there should automatically connect back to the portal we made in the nether. Keyword should, if I understand nether portals correctly. Why does the music just fade out like that? And then fade back in? What? And then fade back out? What's happening? I'm really suspicious of the fact the music cuts out right there. Let me check something. Trunk base. How about we mark trial chambers? No? Okay, I was thinking that maybe it's like detecting a trial chamber nearby and it's cutting out music because of that. I don't know why it's cutting out music at that specific Y level. But it's scary. Yeah, chances are I'll never descend this hole ever again, but I'm a little bit worried that this nether portal won't connect for some reason, but it should. They're both active portals. And please don't tell me it's fucking nighttime again. Okay. Let's put torches along here to show that this is a route to safety. Okay, so if we go through this, this should take us back to Netherite mines. There we go. Okay. So now to get what we came here for. I believe you can find the creaking heart during the nighttime. Keyword is I believe you can. I don't know that you can. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the creaking hearts look different to regular wood logs. So I think we should be able to just see them and then mine them. Then again, maybe they need to be placed by the player. I feel like I would have seen one by now. I checked the creaking really aren't that dangerous. They don't do that much damage. Endermen deal, I think, almost triple their damage. So like, they're not a threat. They'll do like half a heart per hit. But I'm still scared of them for some reason. I don't really know what I'm looking for because I haven't actually seen one before. Fuck. Fuck me, man. Oh, piss on my arse. Okay, we need to go for it. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck you. Okay, it's over there. Okay. 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 Thankfully, this still counts as being their field of view. Where is it? It's somewhere, like, really close. Oh, God. Do you see why I need to make this like a farm and not obtain it this way? Oh god. See, it's based on your player model, not anything else. It's just one's, I think. It's up in that tree. Did we lose one? I think they're both right there, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm actually going to lose my mind. This is so stressful. Okay, it's one dead. Okay, I'll take the pale logs, because why not? And, get rid of the stack of netherrack. Freaking car. We only need one, but I hate this guy. So, whilst we're at it, let's also get rid of this one. I mean, we can also get ourselves some clumps. Did he hit me? No, that's a skeleton. You're pissing on me. Fucking moss. This fucking bastard. Don't worry, I see ya. I see ya, buddy. There you go. Goodbye. Fuck me. Okay. Resin clump. Please. No creepers. Resin clump. Resin clump. 4 resin clumps. Okay. Let's get the fuck out. There totally could be another one. I don't care. We got 2 hearts. So it's... Oh god, it's glowing everywhere. Oh, it's just flowers. Okay. Now that's not just a flower. That's bad. But I don't care. That guy can do his thing. Okay, this is really cool. But this is genuinely fucking scary. I can't see anything, man. is actually kind of scary. Also, they activate when you look at them. So actually, if you don't see them, then they never actually aggro on you. Should I just wait here for it to turn day again? Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. We'll know when he despawns. I was taking a clip, by the way, so I couldn't see anything. Glad Creeper was enough of a bastard to try to take advantage of that. Can I just go a little bit further? Oh God! Oh, I think you might actually be able to see there. There's a limit on how far they can move. There's a... Oh, there you go. Okay. There's a 32 block limit on how far they can move away from their source block. And I thought they hit it. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay, one moment, and we'll go back through the portal. We got where we came before. Fuck that. Okay. Oh, Christ. Yeah, so... I thought... Obviously, because the trees are 2x2, I thought I would be able to just see them, but maybe they're concealed on the inside of the trees. But yeah, we got 2 creaking hearts. We only need 1. Oh shit. Okay, so there's one more thing we need to do. Of course, we need to go fix the other portal, because I don't like it just being in the middle of a fucking lake there. But again, the way portals work is they look for the nearest portal within 1,000 or so blocks. If it doesn't find a portal there, then it makes a new one. And that's how we can fix these nether portals. But yeah, we never need to go back there. Unless, I think that is the ancient city I raided previously. I'll check my coordinate book when we get back. I think that's how I found that Pale Garden, isn't it? I was going back to the ancient city to get the end chest. Was it that? Yes, because on the way to the trial chamber, I was like, oh, I might as well pick up the end chest because we're going past it anyway. And that's how I found it, wasn't it? All right. Hello. Would like the free obsidian, thank you. Okay. Where do we want to put this nether portal? Doesn't matter where we put it here, as long as it's just in this general area, it'll work. So where do we want it? Is that snow? Looks kind of weird from here. Oh man, yeah, look at that, it's so cool. Oh, there's kelp, so is this technically an ocean? I think this is technically an ocean, not a lake. Yeah, look at this, dude, such a cool generation. Of course, we can explore those caves some other time, but for now, I want to find a spot to put this nether portal down. I didn't remember it being a spruce biome, which I think does make it a little bit less desirable. It's still an extremely cool spot. So yeah, if we do go ahead with this build, the house will be like right where I'm standing right now. Probably need to do a bunch of terraforming as well to flatten out this land and give space to actually build here. Unfortunately, the rain obviously is obscuring everything, so it doesn't look nearly as cool. Grab it. Alright, then it becomes a plains over here. Just needs a good spot to plop down a nether portal. And you have another beautiful view this way as well. Really, would really appreciate it if the rain would just go away so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Alright, I'm gonna snap the portal down here. Let me screenshot the coordinates. Okay. Yeah, I just really want the rain to clear up so I can see this, because I don't think I've seen this area. Things also, I'm wary of phantoms, because we're going to start getting phantoms soon. Okay, let's check this portal works. It should work. It's a good like 100 to 200 blocks away, but it should work. Oh, you're shitting me. Really? Okay. Alright, well then. Okay, fine. Obviously, I wanted to be up on the mountain, so I don't have to rescale it. But apparently that's too far away, that one. Obviously, it doesn't matter that much for now. It really doesn't. And my intent is to, of course, have some kind of entryway in the water here anyway. Again, to match the Outer Wilds' original inspiration. Right, so let's just be boring and all and just put the fucking portal down like over here. And you can see it becoming night again, so I think on this night we'll have phantoms. We'll also have a fucking horde of zombies to deal with. Can creepers break nether portals? Not the obsidian, but like the portal itself. Yeah, that is a villager outpost. How did I miss that? I heard you. Okay. Right. Let's get to this quickly. Right, now there's no shot this doesn't link up, but just double check. This absolutely should link up. Oh god, one moment I thought it didn't. Why is that so, like, glitchy? I saw the whole lore and I thought I was underground again. Okay, let's go home. So yeah, that is purely just set up for future build, which I'll probably finish before I die. No promises. That's a little fast. Alright, it's this way, right? It's just a market. And actually, it has me asking again, where was the path I actually got the frogs from? So obviously, actually, I do kind of need that one, don't I? Is it this? Where did I get the frogs from? I remember, like, once we got them, I think it was this way. It would appear I didn't mark it. No, there's flame in the way there. It can't be this way. But I remember, like, once I bought them here, it was kind of like just immediately I was back here. So it's got to be one of the paths sprouting off from here. It was not that way. I remember having to lead them up this way. So actually, it might be further down that tunnel. It doesn't matter right now, but when I want to get more copper in future, it will matter. Yeah, let's get to safety. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? I was just chilling here looking at a clip. What the fuck was that? Alright, I'm getting the fuck out. Fuck this, man. Alright, let's get the fuck out. Obviously, I think that was a ghast spawning on fire. Okay. Alright, so do I actually... Now I've gone through all the effort to get the creaking cart, do I actually even want to bother building this? This is going to be really annoying to build. And again, there's several strategies we can use. If we have a big enough space, we can engineer it so it spawns in a box, and then it's in the box. And then it's a kill chamber, and that's it. But we're not going to have that much space. So I fear what I'm going to have to do is kind of just trial and error. Every night we're going to build the contraption, and then every night we're going to have to go down there, see if the creaking spawns, and then figure out where it spawned, and then force it into a box. And then once it's in the box, we don't let it out. So yeah, the process of building the farm itself is also going to be annoying. Now, yeah, that whole sequence of getting the heart, it was a little bit annoying, but it was also fun and very unique. And I was genuinely fucking scared. Because the atmosphere and the creepiness, and also once I realised, oh shit, I actually still have to deal with regular mobs and creepers, that made it even more dangerous. So overall, I would say that's a fun experience. Bale logs and put proofing heart in here as well. Now, resin clumps, do we count them as mob loot? What do we count them as? Honestly, I can't figure out where I should put them. Especially because we're gonna need a lot of them. I think, honestly, we put them in a new chest. Or they're not actually used in any crafting recipes other than block crafting recipes. So fuck it, you know what? This will be the resin chest. And even though this is a resource, I'm gonna put it in here anyway. It'll be the one exception, because it's the one resource which is used for nothing but blocks. I guess prismarine is also... yeah. You know what then? Yeah, sure, let's move prismarine shards also into a prismarine chest. Wow, I forgot I had this many blocks. Alrighty. So yeah, the problem is I can't really directly copy any of the farms I've seen. There's something I want to check first. I want to check if I understand. Okay, I need 4 regular pistons. Do I have observers? I have 2 observers. Okay, how do you fucking make a piston again? Okay, we need 4 regular pistons. How do I make an observer? Okay. Once again, we're probably going to go down to Redstone Labs here, just to build a circuit and then immediately disassemble it. So there's two ways to do this farm. Unfortunately, we could easily actually double the resin output. Let me show. I don't. Okay. Pretend the pistons are pale oak logs, and the observer is a heart. Fuck it. Okay. So this is a pale oak log. This is the heart. And this is pale oak log. You have to do it this way, right? If you try doing this, the heart doesn't activate, as far as I'm aware. Maybe it does, but I don't think it does. They have to be encased specifically by like that. It also works if you lay it out along the ground, I think. But it has to be this pattern, for some reason. Because of that, if we were able to do it, like this, then we would be able to harvest off of this block and this block at the same time. But because we have to do it like this, we can only harvest off of this block. There's two different ways to do it. I think I don't know which one I want to go with, honestly. But firstly, I want to check if I know how to make a trident killer. I haven't actually looked at a tutorial for this. I'm just hoping I know how to do it. Do I have any other tridents? Okay. It doesn't really matter where I put it. Okay. Alright. Okay. So that gives us our round motion. And if I do that, and then if I do that, and then I do that, it doesn't work. There you go. And then if I flip the sleever on, it pauses. So when we can throw this down here, and then there you go, I made a trident killer. It's not moving around quite as much as I thought it would. There you go, that's how I make a trident killer. Remarkably simple, honestly. I'm actually kind of happy I figured that out by myself. So I've not looked at a tutorial for how to make a trident killer. Anyway, so turn that off. Okay. So there's two ways to do it. Regardless, if you want this to be AFK, you need a trident killer. Right? And I mean, I want this to be AFK, so we're gonna need a trident killer. But then there's two different ways to harvest your log. Now think about it. Okay, yeah, this way is objectively better. Is it? Yeah, okay. So what we do is we build this, we spawn in the Tree King, we have our a log there, and our heart here, and another log under here. Then we have a hopper here, and probably a hopper here as well. This hopper feeds into this hopper, and this hopper feeds into a chest here. And it's as simple as that. The hard part is just getting a creaking in here. Once it's in here, we seal it in, and we give it a name tag. That way it never despawns. Which also means we need to make sure it's not near my bed. If we give it a name tag, it will never despawn during the day. And the way it works is that when it will get hit by a trident, that will make resin clumps form here, which the piston then breaks and pushes onto this hopper. And it should be as simple as that. And then what we do is, instead of having a lever, I mean, we could still have it be a lever, but my intention would be to make it be a daylight sensor, which apparently got renamed to be a daylight detector, which is really fucking stupid. So we put a daylight detector down here, and then we have to dig straight up and replace it with glass. Yeah, okay, so this works. This is not hard to remember. Let me just take a screenshot of it. So now the question is, where do we build it? A location which immediately appeals is Cave X. For obvious reasons, it's really big, so we don't have to do any digging. It's definitely far enough away from my bed. Problem is, I think it's a little bit too far. The fact that obviously we don't see slimes down here, suggests to me that this is not rendering behaviors, which is still not the right way to say that, but I don't know what the right way is. It's not processing shit down here, so that's why we don't see any slimes down here unless we stick around for a little while. I mean, so that means it won't work AFK down here. It won't. Unless if we come down here for some reason, just stay here. Second option, this spot right here, which I dug out for some reason at some point. I'm gonna say no. Third option is somewhere over here. Problem with that is, yeah, where do we put the glass? I'm thinking our best spot might be somewhere down here. I do not want it to be open air to the surface, it will look really ugly. So we don't want to do that. There's a rock deposit. Is a rock deposit too far? Then I want this to work whilst I'm in my house. Is it turning night? So if so, that actually could help me. Let me, I think it's turning night. No, is it? No, it's turning day. Yeah, it's turning day. I forgot to sleep. Okay, is there any way I want to gauge, like, how far away do behaviors register? Because I was going to say, we can watch over here and see if mobs spawn. And if mobs spawn, that means that will work. I mean, like, I think the honey farm works when I'm this far away. Rock deposit, I think, is slightly further away than the honey farm. Yeah, I mean, we can see the camel working from that distance. Okay, I think if I build in rock deposit, it will work. The hardest part is just getting a creaking in there. I think. And it doesn't need to be pretty. I don't feel much need to show this off. I assume the creaking can't open doors. Am I correct to assume that? They are 3 blocks tall, so you can hide in the under ledges to be safe from them. something I'm worried about is, of course, maybe occasionally have to re-throw a trident. Let's check out a rock deposit. Also, I've been thinking I should actually link up to a bee farm from here as well. It would not be hard to do. So yeah, like, we can just slap it down just somewhere in here. And I think we can be confident it will be in behavior distance, and we won't miss it when it spawns. So I'm up here. Okay, so stick out some space. Let's set this all up. Obviously, we're also going to need some hoppers. I'll figure that out afterwards, though. Right. Brilliant. Well, it feels on theme, right? It makes sense, kind of. If you're going to have a creaking anywhere around here, it kind of makes sense for it to be in this kind of decrepit, uncared for area. Right here. Let's just go for it. That's right. So I need to keep in mind how I'm actually going to collect my loot. I don't think they can attack when, like, they need to be able to move to be able to actually deal damage, I think. Okay. Oh, I didn't check for daylight. Assumedly this will be fine. Assumedly this will be fine. Okay, one moment. All right, great. Okay. So we're gonna need okay, hold on one moment. Let me double check this. So I put one log here, the heart here, and then another log down there. So then I need 1, 2, 3, 4 hoppers. Why did I do that? Let me just check. Okay, in the guy has the heart and the log here. And then instead of a hopper, he actually just has a regular block here, but I trust that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 hoppers. Leading into a double chest here. And for now, this will be a lever. Oh, wait. -2 is 734. I think that might collide with the hallway here. No, it doesn't actually say anywhere that it only accumulates on the 2 oak logs that actually, you know, like make up the heart. I wonder if you tried placing another one if it would actually work. That one too. Alright, so we need 3 hoppers. That's 24 planks. I really hope Mojang never try to fucking fix these Trident farms. I'm worried they will now, since Mojang routinely has awful ideas, and they have fixed on Java apparently, or it was just never a thing on Java in the first place. Fixing the Trident farms would outright ruin the game. You cannot farm resin really properly without the Trident farm. These are essential to various things in the game being a thing that exists, otherwise they just don't work. So I really hope they don't get any bright ideas. I'm worried they will. The Mojang are kind of really fucking stupid like that. Actually, you know what, I want a... Of course I want a double chest to store it in as well. This should have a pretty good production as well. The unfortunate thing is, of course, we're going to need a lot of coal to smelt this down. What is wrong with me? Okay, which trapdoor gives like the most transparency? Like, which one can I see through the easiest? Fuck me, I don't know what I'm doing. Idiot. Okay, how do you build a daylight sensor? It's been a very long time. Why do they rename it to a daylight fucking detector? Why is it a daylight detector? Idiots. They just really want it to be initialized to DD. Yeah, that should make it so it automatically activates at night. feel like I'm forgetting something. Obviously, for safety purposes, the last thing I'm doing is actually placing the heart down. So unfortunately, we're not really going to know if this it's been a waste of time until I've already finished it. Obviously, I mean, it doesn't need to be working all the time, but just so long as I don't have to do a thing where you just fucking hit the creaking over and over for your sword. There's two ways to do it. You can have it so that basically you put the creaking in a hole. I was forgetting the name tag, right? You put the creaking in a hole, and again, put a name tag on it so it doesn't despawn, and then you just hit the creaking over and over, and you have a observer set up on the log where it generates resin, and so then every time it generates resin, it just then pushes to then get rid of the resin and drops into a hopper for you. This might break the handle. I'm sorry, I'm too unoriginal. I don't care. But yeah, I don't mind it not being the most efficient farm, just so long as it actually doesn't just require me to manually hit them myself. You can make auto-clickers for consoles, but I think you have to buy them. I don't know how much money they cost, and I'd just rather not do that. -2, 734. Oh, this is not the best spot. It's not the worst. Fuck, I need glass. Not the worst spot, not the best either. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, one moment. Get rid of that. Right, well, I've now decided I don't like this. This could interfere with the creaking's spawning. So let's just cover all this up. Right, and a torch here should be fine. Alright, just put that there. That should be safe, no mobs should be spawning up there. We're going to put this here. So there you go. So during the day, it supplies power, which is the same as having the lever flipped on. And so that means it just doesn't go. And then during the night, it does this. And so we can fix this. I mean, it is just set to always go. I feel like I should include a way to switch it off. Oh well. Right, so I'm now realising it may be a little bit of a challenge to get the fella in here. Obviously, yeah, he's 3 blocks tall, so we need all of us to be 3 blocks tall. We don't know where he's going to spawn, but hopefully it's just somewhere here. We can just lead him in here without any issue. Light level does not matter for creaking, they spawn regardless of light level. Alrighty. Some place that there, and that there, and then we place the heart there. And here, a double chest. Pop 1, pop 2, pop 3. So if I throw down cobblestone here, I want to check. I want to make sure that, like, this doesn't, like, fuck up the trident. So let's throw the trident here. No. Nope. Okay, so let's throw it there. And then if I just throw some glass in, it gets shoved in, and we can go. Alright. Wait a moment. Okay, no, we're good. No, we're not good. Shit. Fuck me. That's real annoying. If I place him up there. No. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay. Fine, I'll just hang on to these, I guess. Alright. So I believe all that's left to do is to place the creaking heart and let it rip. Root, trident. Did I place it the wrong way? No? Oh god. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? See, now this is the tricky thing. I don't know where it is. Oh no. So we have to find him for this to work. So the creaking is somewhere in the house right now, I think. Somewhere. He's somewhere. Don't know where he is, but he's somewhere. Oh god. Okay. Don't tell me he's... Okay, no. Okay, let's just quickly check out this here. Hello? No, he's not here. Is he... Is he up here? Mr. Creaking! Hello? I don't see him anywhere. Okay, so that would suggest to me that there's like a small cave. That I haven't found yet, and that's where he is. Easy solution to this. Just break it. Did it get picked up by a hopper? Okay. She's now dead, so let's just do that again. Until he spawns somewhere I can work with. Yeah, he should be able to just spawn, like, right here. It sounds like he's spawning behind us. Back here. I believe it's an 8-block range, so that must mean there's something like right on the other side of that he's spawning. Please don't tell me that there's like... Bro. Oh, he disappeared because he went too far away. Okay. Why is he spawning all the way back there? I didn't think he should be spawning all the way back there. Oh no, don't tell me it's fucking daytime now. Ah. Okay, right. So we need a way to bring him over here if he spawns over there, just for... because otherwise it's going to take forever. Oh yeah, he might also be spawning here. Alright, so for just a moment I might have to break this door down. Okay. So we'll have to repair a door after this. And we need all of this to now be 3 blocks high as well. Okay, so then he'll come down here, and then through here, and then we just lead him over here, and then here he is. So yeah, we bring him in here with us. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like I wanna... Okay, let me get a sticky piston. I kind of want a way to, like, straight up just turn it off. Is there a way to straight up turn it off? I don't think there is without just... I guess you just provide power to one of the redstone torches. So maybe if I put on this piston... So it's going. Now if I put power into this piston, it stops. There you go. Okay, great. So that's how we turn it off. And yeah, the plan is we leave these trapdoors here. So they're here, I guess. And this here we just fill up with glass. I'm tempted to build the walls out of like pale oak. Let's just go with the cobble for now. Yeah, so now we're in the waiting game. Now we just have to wait until it's night again, so we can do this. But it should work. And then we can start getting resin. Yay. So why is he choosing to spawn over here? Especially like all the way over here. It's supposed to be like 8 blocks. This feels further than 8 blocks away. Oh god, they're not like 2 blocks wide, are they? Oh fuck, I didn't even think to check that. How fucking wide are they? Okay, they're less than 1 block wide. We're good. Okay. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're not able to make it up. Let me help you out a little bit there. There you go, buddy. Okay. Okay, that's great. You're kind of fucking terrifying. Let me just flip this off real quick. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Alright. And so now, your name is Groot. And let's blast you in there. No chance of escape. Groot. Yeah, Groot is trapped. Okay, jolly good. So now let's just throw that there. And there we go. There you go, so you can see resin clumps being generated. Not super quickly, but they are being generated. So this is now Groot's existence. It is a life of nothing but pain. Real quick, I'm gonna do this. Just in case him like bouncing up higher is making it a little bit slower. I don't know. But yeah, there we go. Okay, so how much of this we need to make a block? Yeah, so Groot is having fun. Now, hopefully that's not too laggy, obviously. It'll only work overnight. What am I doing? Crafting table. Okay, a block of resin requires 9. And if we were to cook that up... probably put in a blast furnace as well. Hopefully, I'm going to, of course, go back and check to see if it's still working. Here we go, resin brick. Need 4. Okay. So we have enough to get one of these bricks like every couple seconds. This is not that efficient. It really isn't. God, I love you, Mojang. Okay, so let's see. Hopefully, in the time we've been gone there, it's been generating a whole lot more for us. There we go. So in that time it took us to check, we got enough for another 4 bricks. So if we really want this to work, we need to... let's just wait like the whole night time. Which I don't know if that's a good thing. I kind of want to replace that hopper with another oak log and just see if that ups production. So if it does, that's amazing. Okay, there shouldn't be any possible way for them to break out. A log. Now, also, yeah, of course, if we wanted, we could see if it's possible to... I mean, we could make it just a second one. We could. We could literally just duplicate the same cage mechanism right next to him. Cage up a second one, if we wanted. And you can craft creaking hearts with resin as well. So once you have one, you have as many as you want. Buddy, I might need you to move over a little bit. Okay. Not great. Oh, good. Okay, that seemed to work. Okay. Okay, yes, I think that's doubled production. Brilliant. The unfortunate thing is now I'm wondering, of course, actually, could we get rid of a creaking heart and then triple production? But the obvious problem with that is that then that would kill Groot. And time's up. Groot, you're scaring me. I mean, we could, of course, get another name tag. We could. And then just go through a process of bringing him in here again. I mean, honestly, it wasn't even all that much trouble, really, was it? It might be worth it. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Groot, but it's not you, it's me. Bye, buddy. Okay. Right. Let's put that down here, with a heart here. And then okay, so that was activated. And it doesn't matter if you place the log last either. Okay, cool. So hopefully that will add another layer of production. But I was also thinking, what if we placed pistons above right here? What if we placed pistons here as well? If I placed a piston here and then placed a log here, would it make clumps here? I don't think it reaches that far. And if a heart doesn't react with all three of these blocks, then we'll change it back to how it was before. Did I? No, I didn't make one excess piston. Yes, we can also make this a log. We can make this a log. And I mean, we could also make this a log. Okay. Okay, so I mean, yeah, it was at least 2 extra pistons we can make. Okay. So hopefully that won't fuck anything up in making. Why is that Howard? Oh no. Okay, we need to take out the corner blocks. If we want to do this, we need to take out these corner blocks. Which hopefully won't then give him many chances of escaping. Just to double check, actually, let's just... That will be fine. Yeah, it's just 2 blocks high anyway, so yeah, he's not going to fit in that hole anyway. So there we go, so that's now potentially increasing our production significantly. So ideally, all 5 of these blocks will be generating resin all at once. If I really wanted, I could add an extra piston here, but obviously we kind of need this to throw the maintenance. So I don't think we can really do that. We're going to wait until night again. This is a lot of sleepless nights. And it's going to be a lot more in the future as well, of course, to make this actually produce something worth using. Yeah, hopefully this works. I mean, if at least 2 of these blocks work, then it's still a positive. It's at least the same rate of production as it was last time. So... as long as 2 blocks are doing it, then it is good. We don't need to make any changes. If we see only 1 block doing it, then we do need to change it back to the heart being here, I guess. course, we should hear him be spawning in a minute or two. Alright, he's it. I didn't get a name tag. I'll be fine. Groot V2, buddy. Where are you? Hey, buddy. Come get me. Come on, buddy. Hey, how's it going? Come on. Come here. Come here, sugar bear. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you're faster than that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Where is he? Alright, buddy. Come on in. It's not coming in. Why isn't he? Oh shit, 'cause oh dear. Okay. Good boy, just stay right there. Okay, great. Okay. And, go right there. Lower that. Just make sure. Oh, fuck, the upper pistons aren't working. Okay. Well, that was a waste. Hey, buddy, don't mind me. Let me just, no. Let me just, there we go. Okay. How much are we getting? Those 2 blocks are going. And it seems to only be those 2. Oh no, that one's going sometimes. But none of these are going. And they're not going to be harvested anyway, so whatever. Alright. Alright, let's go get a name tag. Hopefully he doesn't despawn as I do this. Yeah, let's maintain as little distance as possible. I can still hear him. And it is slightly lagging the game. Only slightly. Okay. Route 2. Oh, angle broke. Hey Groot, how's it going? There you go, Groot 2. Hope you're having fun, buddy. There you go, there's our resin farm, so we need to smelt these. To then get resin brick, which you can then use to actually make resin blocks. If I really wanted, I could then actually feed these into a furnace via a hopper, and fully automate the entire process. That'd be really tedious. But I could, if I wanted to, completely automate the whole process. Cool. To me, although the low production and the fact you have to smelt it, you have to go through all this effort to get the resin in the first place, and then you have to smelt it on top of that, it is annoying, and like, is way more work than it probably should be. Just to get this one fucking orange block. But another angle I do appreciate is that it's not like you're never going to build a castle out of this block, are you? Right? It's bright fucking orange. This is specifically a block which you'd use in tandem with other blocks, or like for a small room. You'd never use this for like a large-scale actual build. So I think I'm fine with not having it drop in huge quantities. Right, I think it's about to stop going. There you go. Okay, so production is about, I would say about 2 stacks a night. That's not bad. Obviously, a bunch of that was generated before, so 2 stacks a night is not bad. Oh shit! I didn't fill that in. Hey buddy, would you mind not standing over there? Standing literally anywhere else. And of course, if we want, we can do this. Oh shit, no, of course we can't, because it doesn't generate resin during the day. Actually, that looks like it did, though. Yeah, it did, like, once. That's interesting. So, interesting. See, it's hard-coded, but you cannot get... Resin doesn't spawn during the day. There seems to be a weird time window where this guy would normally despawn, but also you can still farm it. Very briefly, there's no point in actually taking advantage of that, though. At least, I mean, the daylight sensor stopped giving power. Yeah, I don't think you can escape. Please don't, Groot, too. So there we go, we can start making stuff with resin. God day. Also, I mean, I might as well take this back. Just makes this look a little bit smoother. Buddy, you're in the way. Thank you. Great. Yeah, so there goes now, that's working again, but you can see there's no resin being generated. Which again, why? Just why? Now, this is easily, I would say, the most annoying resource in the entire game to farm. You could probably say, like, Skulk is worse, but Skulk is also different in that there's thousands of it once you've found it, so you would never really need to farm it. But I'm glad I did this. I should have done this a long time ago. It was not that hard to do. Yeah, I should have done this a while ago. Yeah, if I want, I can double it up and make a second cage here. And double production, but I'm not that desperate, so I won't bother. Right, there we go. Cool beans. We have a resin farm. Two resin bricks. A block of resin. See, that's what these blocks look like. Why are there honey bricks? Because resin is a product of trees, isn't it? Naturally, that's why you get it from trees. It's not sap, but isn't it like made from sap or part of sap or something? Resin. Resin is a solid or highly viscous liquid which can be converted into a polymer. Biological or synthetic in origin, typically harvested from plants. Resins are mixtures of organic compounds insoluble in water, predominantly terpenes. So yeah, why can't we get honey brick? If we can get resin brick, why not honey brick? I think that'd be cool. Maybe just the same texture, just make it yellow. And if we snap this into a stone cutter, we can make chiseled resin, which that's kind of cool. It has a little creaking face on it. And if we put that in, we don't get anything. Okay. Cool. Let me take a screenshot of these to show off. Right, we need a new anvil. So yeah, also, by the way, I did not have like any builds in mind for resin or anything. I literally just did it just because I could. I have no intentions of actually using this. But again, I kind of just like providing for the realm. If there's a farmer realm is missing, I'm looking to provide it. Unless it's Prismarine, because I can't be fucking bothered. The Prismarine one would be, yeah, way more annoying to build than this. But with Prismarine, obviously there's fucking thousands of it. It's not hard to get it yourself. Now, yeah, if I really wanted to, I could set it up. I could set up so that chest then funnels into a furnace, which then gets its fuel from a chest filled with coal. Actually, then how do I get the output? Do I then put a hopper underneath the furnace and that collects the output of the furnace? So I've never done this before. I mean, it's not like I don't already have loads of coal. And of course, we can put redstone power into a hopper to stop it or prevent it from transferring, can't we? So if we want the mechanism to stop, we just need to flip a lever. So let's make a lever. Fuck it, let's do this. That's how many slots a hopper has, isn't it? Okay. And then, let's just pick up everything we just put away. Alright, just one furnace. One is enough. Okay. So we need one hopper to feed a furnace coal. Then we need a second hopper to collect one hopper to put in the furnace, one hopper to collect from the furnace, and then a third hopper to put into a furnace? Yes. Okay. Okay. If I know how to do this, this should be really cool. Again, I don't know how to do this. This is going to stream just figuring stuff out for myself a little bit. But if I can fully automate this process, that's really cool. Because if I ever do want to build something with, then I could just stand here and just sit there for like an hour or two, and I'll get plenty produced. Alright. There it goes again. The pain begins. I don't care. For fuck's sake, of course, I shouldn't care. Alright. So that will feed that into a furnace? It's just collecting it. How do I actually make it go into a furnace? Okay, so the coal is going into a furnace, but this isn't. Maybe if I max out the stack? Maybe now that resin is in there, it will recognize, hey, let's put resin in here? Nope. Okay, let me Google this. Oh, okay. Give me... No, stop. Come out. Stop. Okay, let's just keep going. So I was on the right track here. There's just a little intricacy here, which I think is actually clever. That's cool. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna need to slightly reorganize this, I think. Okay, here we are, okay. So furnace is gonna have to go here. I know this is super messy, I'll clean this up later. There you go, so it has to go in from above. That's cool. Okay. For this one, I'm not going to bother with the chest. Like, this is more than enough coal. That'll keep it going for a very, very long time. I am not much interested in regular resin blocks, I think, not for now. Now, if I put this on... No. Shit. Awesome, there you go. So if you flip this lever, it stops feeding resin. Awesome. I'm a fucking genius. Oh, it's so cool. Alright, and then to get the product out, we then need to dig down even deeper here. And then we need another chest. Okay, so we need another double chest here. I'm actually so glad I didn't have to really follow a tutorial for any of this I've done today. I didn't look at tutorials for the farm there, but I didn't actually use any of the strategies I learned from those tutorials. So everything I've done today has been my own. Actually, pretty happy with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, this is also roughly how you set up a super smelter. You do this en masse with either loads of hoppers or you do it with a minecart rail, which is obviously just way more efficient. So then you only have to make one hopper. Boom. And bosh, and then that feeds in a product. There you go. Awesome. Alright. Okay, let me click this for Oliver. So, I've actually made a full-on automated resin farm. So here's Groot. He's in pain. He will be in pain for the rest of eternity. The trident hurts him, which then generates resin on these blocks. See right there? Which then gets pushed into this hopper. Which then gets funneled into this chest. Then that gets funneled into this furnace. If I flip this lever here, I can alternate whether or not I actually want it to flow through. If I flip this, you'll see that will then start to go up. The resin is now going down from here into here. This hopper is filled with coal, so this is for fuel to keep this going forever. Should last quite a while. And then the product from the furnace here then goes down into here. There's a resin brick. And then it's full resin brick to make a resin brick block, or it's 9 resin clumps to make a resin block. This makes approximately 2 stacks of resin clumps a night, I think, this farm. So it's cool. I'm actually really proud of this because I figured this out completely without a guide. I did this all on my own. Let's go. I am actually really happy about that. I figured this all out on my own. Yeah, the clock there's just to let you know that it's not going to be going anymore. Awesome. I'm actually really happy with this. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that automated. That's super cool. And if I wanted to, I could automate it even further. If I wanted to, I could also then feed this chest then into a crafter. No. Come on. No. I'll leave it be at that stage. Like, that's just unnecessary, right? All I need to do... It doesn't save me any time to then put into a crafter. I guess it saves you chest space? Right? Because I guess, obviously, that then... 4 bricks, so then 4 stacks then becomes 1 stack. So it does save you space in the chest, I guess, but again, this thing generates about 2 stacks a night. It will take hours upon hours for this to be filled. So it really doesn't matter. I'm also now wondering, let me just grab that. Just one bit of coal. And give me some of a resin. I just want to see if I mean, like, the thing is, Mojang, there's no reason, unless you intend to make, like, resin tools or something, make an actual usage for resin bars in the future. Which, hey, actually, here's a point. If you can't already, make it so you can use resin with armor trims to get an orange accent. There you go. Actually, so there is one usage. But, I mean, before I was about to suggest, there's no reason to, right? This is purely for creative blocks. Just make it so it smelts into a block rather than the ingot. If you're not going to make it so it works with an armor trim, which I don't know if it does, I bet if I googled it, it doesn't. I bet. I would not be surprised if Mojang just didn't think of it. Let me see if it does not work in a blast furnace. Does it work in a smoker? Doesn't work in a smoker. Okay, so it has to be a furnace. Okay. And there's another point. Okay, let me Google real quick. Does resin work for armor trims? It should. It really should. So otherwise, there's no reason for it to not just smelt straight into a block. Oh, there's resin ore from Naples Fall thing. It does say resin brick. It does work as a smithing template. Good on you, Mojang. Good on you. You didn't fucking forget. Okay, fair enough. Okay then I'm okay with it, I guess. But if they hadn't have done that, that's fucking stupid. Honestly, I will say, they should make resin tools, and they should make it so they have no durability, infinite durability, same quality as, I would say probably same quality as iron. If they're the same quality as stone, they're kind of just useless. But if you make them the same quality as iron, so they're able to mine everything, but not at the best speed, basically make them copper. Right, but because they're natural themed or whatever, and because it's quite an ordeal to go through this whole process, I would say make them the same quality as iron. And make them an alternative to copper. Again, my suggestion for copper was to make it so it regenerates its durability over time. They're not going to do that, but they could do it for this. They're not going to. They're not going to. Over 6, I think Oliver didn't even know resin existed. So when I said I'm going to make a resin farm, he was like, what? So I don't think Oliver even knows resin is a thing, that's why I'm putting this here. To be fair, it is fairly new. And it's also not intuitive. He was not discover resin was a thing just playing the game naturally, not really, I don't think. Go check on how Groot is doing. Alright, so yeah, let me keep that hopper full to a max, and then that'll be automated for a long time. Of course, if I really wanted to, I could also put lava buckets in, but like, we have so much coal. We have so much coal. We're not going to miss this coal. There's also, of course, a netherrack. If we ever want to build a nether brick, we're going to need a lot of coal. It's not going to matter. If we start running low on coal, we can just start using charcoal, or we can start using lava, obviously. It's not an issue. And again, of course, if I think that's chewing through the coal too quickly, I can turn it off. Because again, I don't have any plans to actually use this. I have no plans to actually use this, but might as well have it ready to go if I do want it. So I just want to make sure this is absolutely full. Probably good. So that's 6 stacks of coal it has to burn through. So 64 times 6, so 6 stacks of 64, times that by 8, because each of them will get through 8 items, that's 3,072, then divide that by 4, that's 768 bricks, which isn't actually all that much. Honestly, actually, you know what? It should still give you the whole block, but then just make it so the block is used in the smithing template. It'd be weird. But again, this is a lot of investment for a very niche block. Then again, I guess you're not supposed to. Again, you're not supposed to really build something solely out of risks. Obviously, it's a little bit ugly. It's bright fucking orange. I'd originally considered using resin brick for the Oasis. Reason why I didn't is because we didn't have any. But now I might go back and add some into it. Depends how much of an ordeal it is. Yeah, they really want me. They really want me. Okay. See, I was originally intending to use this block for part of this area. I'm fairly sure the resin block is the same texture as mud. Were these added in the same update? I don't think they were. I'm pretty sure the creaking was its own thing. Now, right, yeah, I don't want Phantom Zombie quite this aggressively. So I'm gonna run back inside. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until it's about the end of the night, almost the end of the night, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Fuck, it's about to be. Honestly, I'm gonna put a bed next to it. Phantom's big on. Alright, so the glass is right here. It's very easily noticeable, but it's fine. Update on that real quick. Yeah, I can't even really tell which block it is. There's something I could probably beautify it a little bit. I think if I put a leaf block down, I don't think that'll ruin it. But the signal strength of the daylight sensor is based on the light level. Apparently it's proportional, which is just fucking stupid. It should be either full power or no power. It's so silly. And also, I don't get why it even needs daylight access at all. So obviously it means that you can't use it for a house lighting system unless you do something really complicated. Again, this block has been in the game since like 2011. And it's still got all these drawbacks to it. I would love to add daylight sensor lights to my house, but it's so impractical. you have to do this every time you want to work with a daylight sensor. So I think I would like to add leaf blocks there just to make it look nicer. But I think if you go too wild with it... Oh, I think you can use slabs. I think I read that you can use slabs. What about trapdoors? Do trapdoors let light through? Let me test this for right now. Alright, so if I just dig down here. Okay, so the light still comes through here. Works for a trapdoor, it seems. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna place these as like sample blocks. Brilliant. That's just what I fucking needed. Right, so that should not have any effect on its performance at all. It should work exactly the same as it was last time. I will double check, though. Sad to see that anvil go. Is that? I'm pretty sure I've had that anvil since the very start, haven't I? It lasted a good while. Obviously, because usually I use the anvils over there. Yep. Good to see you too, buddy. And then I can also put this here. Nope. That's not what I wanted. There we go. And so that should have no effect on its performance, but now you can't see what's up there. And let's just throw this resin clump in. It's chugging away. I want to beautify this just a tiny bit. So this is a real ugly thing. Man, I'm chuffed with this. Okay. Put a sign up. Not to mention, this is also just a good way to just vent out frustration. Something in life getting you down? Just beat the fuck out of Groot. One suggestion. I do not blame Mojang for not doing this, but I do think one way you can make this even better is make it so you can craft... Oh, you can just break out by hand. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Yeah, one way... Huh. One way you can make this better is make it so you can also craft resin into just all of the pale oak blocks. Well, you know what? Here's a wild idea. Honestly. Keep in mind, pale gardens are really rare. They are really rare. One of the rarest biomes in the game. The only things rare in them are probably mangrove swamps and mushroom fields. But other than that, they're the rarest biome in the game. So you need to go to a rarest... To get this, you need to go to one of the rarest biomes in the game, get one of these fuckers, and you are not going to be farming this without making this farm, right? You are not doing what I did there, fighting off creepers and zombies and skeletons and these fuckers and trying to harvest this shit. No, you're making a farmer for this. Right? No way. So you have to put all this effort in and all you get for is just some orange bricks? No, make it so at the very least you can craft the pale moss, the pale vines, blah blah blah. Hell, let's also make it so you can craft what's it called? The moss which glows underground. I know it's not from the creaking, but why not? I forget what it's called. Well, that block, you should also be able to craft that. And here's a wild idea. Make it so that with one plank and one resin clump, it makes a log of that plank. So if I have one oak plank and one resin clump, it then makes me one oak wood, which I can then make into another 4 planks. So it's basically an infinite wood duplication system. Now you may say, that's crazy, and I say, no it fucking isn't, you amoeba, it's wood. Right? That is not going to ruin the game's progression whatsoever. I just think that'd be really cool to make it so that like you can go all this with all this work, you can get infinite wood, and it's still not like that's still not super practical, right? You still have to go all the way down here, get your resin clumps, and then take your resin clumps, make some planks, and then blah blah blah, right? So it's still a decent bit of work. It's not gonna stop people from chopping down trees if they want to, right? I just think that'd be a cool thing to add. It'd be good for mangrove wood. So yeah, mangrove trees are a fucking nightmare to loot. Oh, there it goes. Actually, okay, let me flip that off. Right, I want to see how much it generates in the night. So yeah, when you flip that, it just no longer takes stuff from this chest. Cool. Why did I pick up a second sign? I don't need a second sign. Rock deposit. What? Okay. Wouldn't let me access it. Rock deposit. Groot's Eternal Ordeal. Hollow Knight reference, obviously. So we can go up here, place this glass down, bosh. And there you go, so now I can see that clearly on that one. Cool. So yeah, I want to see how much that produces in one night. I think it should still be doing it, even if I'm this far away. So let's say like this is the average typical night. I'm not staying in one place, but I'm not going too far out either. You see, it's not lagging the game. It's a tiny, tiny bit. It's fine. We can take this easily. There it is, right there. This block. I think you should be able to craft this with resin. Resin plus stone, I don't know, whatever. I think it'd be cool. Again, in survival, there is no reason to be restrictive about giving the player creative blocks, right? Like, it makes sense that, like, you have to work to get redstone and fucking diamond and all that, and right? And to an extent wood. But obviously there's a point in the game where you should be able to get these. It shouldn't be an inconvenience in the slightest, because it's just kind of wasting your time at that stage. I have full netherite armor, I'm 400 hours into a game. Most people take like 10-20 hours to kill the Ender Dragon. There's zero harm in, at this stage in progression, making it just real easy to get loads of blocks for building. Where's... is that a goat missing? Guys? Guys, what happened? Fuck, what happened? It was the one with his name tags as well. Did they ram me and die from thorns? I don't remember that. I think I would have noticed. Yeah, they're gone. Shit. Okay, well then let me go get 3 wheat. Still going. See, that might go up to 3 stacks. Still got a good minute or 2 left. I'd say I was generating on average like 1 resin clump per second. Yes, let's go grab some wheat. I do think I am just going to leave it on for a foreseeable future. I don't see much reason to turn it off. It's not... I don't value that coal that much. So I'll leave it to just run out of that coal. Because that coal is like more than enough to... I will never need more bricks than that, surely. Unless I decide to make a whole fucking class out of it, which I won't. They absolutely should make honey brick a thing though. Did the goat die? It didn't escape. Surely not. Could have escaped during that very brief window. Could he have? I mean, if he did escape during the time where we were making the window, we would have seen him. Like, he would be around here. He'd be walking around here, unless he's out in the fucking river. Where is my goat? Take him off the shell. Dickhead. Hello? Oh. Alright, let's get a goat back, I guess. I don't think Freaking could have killed him. Freaking only attacks players. I don't feel what happened to a third goat. But there you go, I think that was a good litmus test for like the average typical night. So let's see if let's see how much resin we got. Do I have anything left in this module from earlier? Hey bro. Alright, so I think all of that was generated in one night. So damn, 3 and a... Not to mention that's with a couple of them leaking through as well. So I'd say that's about 3 1/4 stacks. So that's not bad. That's almost a whole stack of bricks in one night, which is 10 minutes. So yeah, that's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad, I would say. It's decent. Also... Okay, give me that. Just give me... 8. Actually, give me the whole fucking thing. So obviously, over time, this is going to get pretty full. So yeah, I don't want that to end up overcrowded. I just want one of each brick. I want one of each of the blocks so I can put them in the chest. Right, so 1 chiseled resin, slab, stair, and a wall. And yeah, I should be able to stand in the centre of my house, have most of my wall be going, the bamboo farm is going, the sniffer farm is going, and their farm is going. All of the farms should be operable from standing in my house AFK. And that is why I say don't do fucking farms where you have to just put them all up in the sky and it just looks really ugly. And let me replace that with a resin brick. Okay. So there you go, an example of every single block we'll be looking at. Alright, I did not have any other aspirations for this stream. I was not expecting to get that done that quick. That was only 4 hours. Jolly good. I'm glad I did that. And yeah, the glass thing, it kind of irritates me, but like, I can't complain. It's just one glass block, it's fine. Alright, one moment. I might just end stream, so I don't have any other plans. I wanted to get that done, I've got it done. Jolly good. Okay, I'm actually... Okay, there's a couple things to do, just tiny little things. What's the time? Only a couple minutes, okay. So yeah, I want to set up a bed down there. I want to set up a bed so that I can't see the planks. Where are the planks? Okay. Let's make it with. You know what? Groot's favorite color is orange, clearly. So let's make him happy. Let's do an orange bed. So I'm gonna put this right next to a resin farm, so that if I'm ever explicitly farming resin or whatever, you can use a bed, so you don't get phantoms. Hey, bro. Let's put the bed here. Right, and the other thing I wanted to do, but I don't think I really have time to, is to go into a nether and mark the path, which I haven't marked. Oh yeah, let's also... Okay, actually, I think I have a better idea. Yeah, I have a better idea. Real quick. 410 I think is right. Ancient City... Hollow Mountain. Ancient City A. Does that match up with the coordinates of the place? I don't remember. Okay, let me screenshot that. Let me get a lectern and a book. And what I will do is, in the nether, rather than making individual signs pointing out every single pathway, we will instead have like a guidebook. We can also set a lodestone to work, can't we? Yeah, let's make a lodestone. Then for iron, 1 redstone. I'm actually gonna need 1 more leather. 3 bits of paper. And I'm gonna need feather and ink. Brilliant. Never guidebook. Always return to flower gateway. Lectern. with a compass. So I think that should work in the Nether, right? You should be able to use a compass on a lodestone in the Nether. Actually, I kind of feel like I should Google that. I have a feeling that maybe there's a chance it will explode instead. Yeah, turn that back on. Is it letting stuff go in and out at the exact same rate, so it's just not changing? That's funny. Alright, so we're just going to sit here until he's done with his thing. And now it's going. I love how simple this is. Like, the ordeal is going to the creaking, getting the creaking heart, and then coming back. That is quite fucking dangerous right there, with skeletons and zombies and creepers all harassing you whilst you're trying to do it. I'm fine with the ordeal to get this set up, I just think it should be slightly more rewarding. Or more so that there's no reason why it shouldn't. There's no reason to just not implement the other things I suggested. It's just me as the 838 there, like, lighter in shade. What? Yeah, these are the coordinates of the portals in the Nether. Benner's Canyon was earlier this stream. I don't know if I can pull this up. It's like this way, it doesn't matter that you take the exact correct path in the Netherite mine, just so long as you're going in the right direction, you're good. And so long as you go in the right direction, you will run into a path which leads back to it. That's just the nature of the Netherite mines. So just writing down the coordinates and carrying the book on you is safer. Ultimately. Obviously, we've never had any problems getting lost there. But just in case, this is good. So yeah, I need to go back and find the Endless Canyon and the Mushroom Sea. Mushroom Sea is where we got all the camels. I'd rather call it a Mushroom Archipelago, but... Are there any other places that I marked with nether portals? I should probably mark the hub as well. Hey, bro. Oh yeah, let me Google to make sure that the lodestone won't explode, because if it explodes, that could be really bad. It most likely will kill me. I might lose my shit. So I'm a little bit scared. Alright, it works. Okay, good. How's it going, bees? How's production? After all this time, the bee farm is almost full. Now, yeah, I do intend to move this nether portal eventually. I'm now a little bit worried about where it's going to end up. So I'm thinking I may not move it, in case it ends up fucking fudging the base. So I think maybe rather than moving portal, instead I'll just build what I want to build here around a nether portal instead. At some point. I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't know. I'm probably just going to end the stream at the moment. Just going to have plans to play something else today anyway. We sure? No one's here? Okay, great. Okay. So that's where the lectern goes. And the lodestone... Where should we put the lodestone? I want it to be visible because it's a cool looking block. That looks stupid. There you go. So now this compass will always point back here. I'm gonna put that compass there. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. Alright. So if you're going out on a trip in the Nether and you're not quite confident you can make it, you can take this book and you can take the compass. Alright, but you always got a safe route back home. Might as well put the cobble down there. And the banner can go here. thought this path takes directly back to a hub. I don't know if I remember it being anywhere else. Or it might be in future. I want this realm to eventually have as much membership as Dylan's does, as much activity as Dylan's does. But again, it's not my realm, it's Oliver's, so all I can do is ask him to consider bringing new people in. Okay, I want to mark this area down. So mushroom field. Okay. Actually, can I change that? Does Archipelago fit there now? Okay, now I'll call this spot right here 172 minus 95. I'll call this the highway trailhead. It's just like the center point of the highway. Or at least it was originally. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all the locations there is to mark. Do sponges absorb lava? If they don't, they really should. That would be really useful in Nether. Wiki only mentions water, doesn't say anything about lava. So maybe it does, and the wiki doesn't mention it, but it only says water. So could test it, but I doubt it, considering Mojang and Mojang. And when you place it in the Nether, it automatically becomes dry. So I wouldn't be surprised if they thought, we'll make it so it dries in the Nether. We're not going to allow you to soak up lava, which is really annoying. Because it means that this Nether highway here will always have a problem. But if you try to dig up, you're just going to be faced with lava, so you can't really use it to get to any biomes. I'm wearing gold. Don't scare me like that, man. Alright, yeah. I don't really have anything else to do. I could look through the list. I just want to get back in time to do more of a resin farm, just because I find it really satisfying. It's just a bit of a shame it doesn't give you any XP or anything, but fair enough, I get why it doesn't. You can maybe say I'd be a little bit too OP. Fuck. That's interesting. Hold on, let's turn it off for a minute. I want him to move a little bit into this corner. I guess he's not going to. Alright. Interesting. So yeah, there's something in the world, maybe because we went to a Nether, something which just disturbs the redstone circuit for some reason. Alright. Yeah, you can still see resin clumps being produced though. Motherfucker. Has the trident lost any durability? I feel like it did. But I have no clue how to really check other than just look at the bar and guess. I mean, we'll know if it ever goes down to like orange or something. Of course, if a trident does break, we do have a problem, because I don't have that many of them. Okay, I need to do some Googling. Okay, that still works, okay. So there's a weird in-between state there where neither mode on the sensor worked. Okay, interesting. So when you throw a trident, it loses one. A trident has 250 durability. When you throw it, it loses one. No matter what, it just loses one the moment you throw it. And then it loses another point of durability when it hits an enemy. But if you then move it with a piston and then it hits an enemy again, it does not lose durability again. So every time you pick up and throw it, it loses 2 durability out of 250 durability. So every time we pick up and throw it, we use up 1% of its durability. So that does explain it. That does explain why the durability seems to gradually go down. It's not that it's getting used up as it's being passed around to piston, and so when I pick it up, it's losing durability because it loses 1% when I throw it and then it does another hit. yeah, alrighty. Good to know. Alright, Groot. Alright, so I'm gonna stick around for I think one more night. I just wanna watch him die and suffer. And then I think I'll go do something. I'll check my checklist. See if there's anything else I can think of to do. Okay, you know what? There's one more thing I'll build. I'll build a replacement for Nether Portal. Do you think it still processes if I'm all the way over there? Can I still see the camels from here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Are the bees still there? Actually, now I don't know if they went in because it's night. Shit. Yeah, that lines up perfectly. Okay. And that lines up there. That lines up there. And that lines up over there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I can totally do this. No. Okay, the bees weren't rendering. Okay. So, alright. Alright, this build should be cool. It'll be cool. It's not what I originally wanted to build here. Originally, I wanted this to be a fountain. Or maybe just a garden with a fountain. That's the same thing. Maybe I'll use some cherry petals. That's probably more logs than I'm going to need, but... and also probably more leaves, but... worry about that after. And then... I mean, I won't need the obsidian, it'll be fine. You know what, let's build the corners of Nether Portal out of amethyst. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me check. That'll work. Okay. So for now, I'm just going to go AFK and watch Groot in pain. And then once it's daytime again... yeah, he's in a suboptimal position. There we go. Yeah, you need him to be in the middle. Which actually makes me think. Don't know if this will work. But if it does, it's great, because it might actually optimize the farm even further. It's funny, you can kind of hear it going constantly, but it's fine, it's not that annoying. And again, it doesn't really lag the game at all. I kind of want to make it so that Oh god. Hold on, let me turn it off for a moment. Hey buddy. Don't mind me. Okay, he's not gonna hurt me, but he's a little bit in the way. Okay. It's a little bit cramped in here, but that's fine. It's kind of exactly where I need you to not be. Man, they don't even suffer any knockback. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, oh, oh no. Wait, this could actually be bad. Okay. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. No. No. Why do you keep doing that? Okay. So now he's just in that corner, which is not what I intended. I think it works anyway. Yeah, sorry Groot, I didn't intend for you to just be stuck in the corner, but it is what it is. Oh, that's a grim fate. It doesn't seem like I can even break him out of it. He's now just trapped inside a piston. Okay. Obviously, I just didn't want him going in like the corner of the blocks, because then it can't actually hit him. Sorry, bro. Why is their hitbox bigger than Veil? I don't feel like other enemies operate like that. Yeah, I see you, pal. I know. Fuck's sake, Groot, you really aren't very cooperative, are you? Okay, great. I mean, that kind of makes me think I should make the whole thing out of glass so I can see him even as I'm moving around. That's kind of annoying me. Oh, whatever. It'll be fine. Have a good day, Groot. Come back checking on you later. Going well. Alright. I need to go get some water. And then I'll go get on with this build, because it's something I've been meaning to do for quite a long time now. I feel like I might as well. All right. Yeah, I think if it is a problem that Groot's too far away from Trident, Louis just walk around to the other side. Why did I do that? I think it's about to turn night again, so... You know what? No, it makes too much sense. So yeah, if he's over here and he's too far away from it, just walk around to here. And he will move to follow you. And so that should fix any problems. I'm gonna go ahead and just waste another night watching him die. It actually seems to be hitting him a little bit less if I stand over here. Oh yeah, there was a bit of lag there. I was saving the clip and I heard the piston slow down. Yeah, there's some lag or something. That's weird. Yeah, this chest is filling up quite fast. Let's craft this all up, take it over, and then let's get on with the other build. Is there any way I could squeeze these resin bricks into the other build? I don't think there is. If there was, maybe I would use them. Pink and orange don't go well together, do they? I've seen worse. It's not bad, but now, yeah, this should be really cool. I don't have a fucking hoe. Okay, I'm thinking. The thing is that I don't like the 3x3 Nether portal. It looks really ugly. But the the design I'm intending to build will also demand 3x3. So it makes sense. So I think what I do instead is I instead do this. So instead I make it one block higher. So it's one block wider, but it's also one block taller. So proportionally it should roughly look the same as it used to. Kind of. I totally forgot to go through the portal to pick up obsidian and flint and steel before I did that. There might be a lot of annoying going back and forth to craft stuff with this build. But I think it'll be a cool one, which will be a good addition, so I want to get it done. If I don't get it done now, I feel like I never will. There's some fucking right-wing march going on in London right now, I think. It's so fucking disappointing. Where are my flint and steels? Why don't I have flint and steel here? Actually, no, seriously, where are my flint and steels? I used to keep my flint and steels in here. Where are they? Okay. But yeah, it's so upsetting and disappointing to see right-wingers infect our country. American right-wingers infect our country like that. I mean, any right-wingers are disappointing, but especially when it's fucking American. And Christian fucking nationalism, Jesus Christ. Yeah, where the fuck are my flint and steels? Oh, maybe I took him over to Pixel Atlantic. That might make sense. Surely good, no issues. The portal's in the exact same place, it's just a little bit bigger. Obviously, portals don't really care about the scale or anything. There's one pair of flint and steel in here. Very low durability. Um, I mean, sure, let's swap them out. I think I've made my views on the Charlie Kirk situation quite clear on social media. I don't want to go over it anymore. Does that line up? Yeah, that lines up. Fine. Okay. I'm not going to waste another night sitting in front of Groot. Any work that gets done on the resin farm, good. But I'm not going to just AFK in front of him any longer. Okay, there's actually something else I haven't quite thought about yet, actually. Okay, I just want to check that the mechanism is working. I can't hear it. Okay, just get him to move a little bit and then it'll be going. Do I have phantoms? If I have phantoms, I'll sleep. Alright. So from here we have one. Oh. Alright, so that's 16 blocks out. Okay. So how many blocks out would this be here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me cook. Let me cook. Trust me, this will look really cool once it's done. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. That's going to get dangerously close to connecting up to there. But I think that's okay. That, okay. That scared me. That got me. Oh, God. How's it going, Groot? Good. Oh, duh. What the fuck am I thinking? um, there you go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this was 3, then plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's also 11. This one is 4. So this will be 7. And this will be 8. Now to this we will make a big square. The part of my brain which is worried about it connecting to that is telling me make it like a diamond instead. But yeah, I mean I can. It won't be that hard of a change to make later on. But yeah, later on. So if I decide that as a square it's too much, I will do so. But as is, let's see how it goes as a square. Zoe just got sent a post of a Fox News host recommending that homeless people should be given lethal injections. Okay. Reminder that, like, the other day, an MSNBC host got fired for saying that Charlie Kirk had extreme views. I fucking hate this world. Thing is, there's a viewpoint of course, the elite use class warfare to divide us and political warfare to divide us, which they do. But on the other hand, these people are evil. These are evil people. So as the perspective of we're never going to defeat the elite if we don't learn to all get along, then there's the other perspective of these people are fucking monsters. The right-wing side with the elite, and they are who the elite are. They're the kind of scumbags that led to the elite ideology. I don't like getting political, but fuck me. Don't like going on political ranks on my stream, but the world is so fucked right now. Fucking news channel host just said on live fucking TV to go around fucking injecting homeless people with fucking poison, and that should be a legal mandate. It's fucking insane. So yeah, there's enough of a gap there, that's fine. I'm just so fucking tired of every day for the last 9 fucking years waking up and seeing another headline of, oh, right-wingers did this fucking awful crime against humanity today. And it's like, oh, wonderful. So that's the thing. The elite deliberately engineer the political and class wars to get us to fight amongst each other rather than fighting them. It's a deliberate tactic. It's a fact. But at the same time, these people are fucking evil. Even if they have been manipulated, they are also just evil people at heart to agree with this shit for even a nanosecond. So even if it is ultimately like the best thing to do, how could we ever side with them? Because like, what's happened is, like, say in theory we get over the class and political side wars, right? Everyone finally agrees we need to take down the elite government, right? What's going to happen is the right wingers, we all team up for a revolution. The left wing and the right wing unite. They take down the fucking government. They unite. They lead a revolution. We defeat the government. Donald Trump's fucking head is being paraded on a pike throughout the streets. The right wingers are going to say, all right, cool, here's a fascistic government, and we're going to make concentration camps for all of you leftists. That's what's going to happen. It's fruitless. They've won. It's a fruitless hope, because there's a fundamental disagreement here. I don't have enough fucking grass. really hope for Copper Age drops soon, because it seems like it's finished. I don't get why it hasn't released yet. I know they're doing a live stream in like 20 days. Are they going to give a release date then? They should. It's literally just like a couple of new blocks and one new mob. I don't see why it's just not out yet. Back in older versions of Minecraft, didn't they release more regular updates with like way less content? It's like every other week they'd add a new update, but like added in like one new block or something. I swear that's how I used to do it. I think they should go back to it. And also, I hate on my Instagram, it's like, I don't want my Instagram to be fucking political, right? But I refuse to shut up. I'm not gonna just watch the world burn. I'm gonna make sure people at least know it's burning. I'm gonna try to do something. I don't know, anything. Stop the world from fucking killing itself. So I can't just ignore it. Or so I feel the need to share things on Instagram. But I don't want my Instagram to be a place of negativity, and I also don't want it to be a place of fucking fierce political debate. It's supposed to be a fun place where I just share fucking cat pictures and Minecraft builds. I don't like any of this. I can hear that the mechanism's not going. Honestly, it seems like it's way more reliable if you are standing there to make sure it gets done. Just because for some reason the trident ends up in like the corners of each block. Hold on, why am I coming over here? Oh, I ran out of grass blocks, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's fine. At least I can hear when it's working. And again, I mean, there's a solid chance I never build anything out of that. So I don't need it to be going 24/7. Alright. Leave that, and yeah, give me that. Um, 2 times 7, 14, 2 times 8, 16, 30. A lot. We're gonna need a lot. Let's just go 2 stacks for now. We had 2 left of these, didn't we? 3, okay. Perfect. Just trust me, this will be awesome once it's done. Oh, fuck me. I don't know if this pattern's going to work for what I have in mind. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I fucking love the trial chamber aesthetic, man. It's so good. It's so cool. Right, so I might have to fudge this up a little bit. Don't know why I overestimated so dramatically how many slabs I need. Hello. That looks cool. Okay. Oh, she's coming back. Oh no. Okay. Now, this might seem a little bit weird for a while. We're not done with the copper. I'm gonna come back. Like I said, I'm gonna need to fudge with it a little bit, see what works and see what doesn't. But stay with me here. This might seem weird. Also go and just break those. Alright. Here comes the funnular entertainment. Okay. Let's do it here for now. Okay. Oh, really? We're just outside of fucking thing's range? Funnular entertainment. This is really funny because I'm kind of doing this build in like the opposite sequence. But I haven't used any of the cherry wood yet. It's probably obvious what I intend to use it for, but it's weird. I'm starting from the inside going outwards for some reason. Oh, look at that. It doesn't look that good. Let me cook. See, I did originally have plans to move the nether portal elsewhere, but simply because of the fact that clearly that will then fuck the flower base if it's too far away, and there's no real way for me to know that. I'm gonna say fuck it. This is where the nether base is, where the nether portal will be, which I guess is fine because I never would have gotten around to building the other idea anyway. That would have taken fucking forever. Why do I even drop copper, man? It's such a waste. It's so pointless. Oh yes, a single copper bar. I have literally like over 10,000 of those. I don't need them. I really don't. You know, it'd be wacky if in speed runs, once copper tools are added in, what if drowned dropping copper actually becomes relevant? And like because you can craft copper tools, there will be like the world record speed run will now use copper tools, and so the world record person got really lucky, got like 3 copper ingots in a row, and no one's ever going to be able to beat it. That'd be really funny. Alright, Funny Alert Entertainment is over. Not quite. Okay. Right, actually, there is some further use for our dirt here. Okay, we need to go get our slabs again. But only 8 of them. My inventory is way too full for this. I do not need this much stuff. Okay, I need to get some sponges to empty out all this water. And I honestly still haven't quite figured out exactly what I'm going to do here. But one thing I do need to do... Let's get the sponge. I need to get the sponge before I do anything here. Which actually makes me realize, where's my sponge? Was my sponge in my chest? I remember it... I don't think it was here. No, it was. Okay. Yeah, let me just... Don't need much more dirt. You can drop dirt. We don't need this many cherry locks. Definitely not. Don't know why I got that many. See, wait, shit, I might need that much dirt, actually. Shit. Like I said, a lot of just going back and forth. Motherfucker. Okay, before I get myself trapped down here. Wow. Amazing how none of that worked. You can probably see where this is going. Obviously, I will fill that in with probably raw copper. It's getting, because it has that kind of nice shiny texture. But hey, maybe I'll use resin brick. It would kind of work down there, I think. But the copper would be obviously more consistent. So yeah, my original idea was to have a fountain. Now we actually can have the opposite of a fountain. We have a little waterfall coming down through the chute. Yeah, I don't know why did these as slabs. These just shouldn't be slabs. These should be blocks. And yeah, then I need to get more dirt. Okay, before that, let's actually start on the cherry wood. It's just like Jesus Christ. I imagine people would be going insane. Okay, I think I do this as one. Nope. One, two, three, and then two, three. Capiche, and then Bosch, and then Bosch, and then that. Fuck, there's one tiny thing I kind of forgot. um, shit, I'm gonna have to either. No, fuck me, idiot. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Okay, yeah, it'll be fine. I can figure that out. Okay. Um, these will be trapdoors. I just didn't bring trapdoors. And then what we do for this is we do slab, slab, and then here we put down a cherry door and strip that up. And so now you get like a little pinky texture behind the door. And then we get our cherry leaves out. We do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Why is there a skeleton there? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I had a very similar idea, but using a pale oak. Um, but cherry wood won out in my mind. So I think the pink goes better with a pink, with a blue and orange of copper anyway. I think it was white, blue, and orange. That's Ether's color palette. I don't think it would flow very well. I don't think it'd be bad, but I think this is just better, strictly better. All right, so can you see it coming along? And when I do this, now unfortunately this is a build I can't truly complete until a Copper Age because I am going to use iron lanterns for now, but they will be copper lanterns once they're added in. Once they add in copper lanterns, I will replace the iron ones with copper ones. But for now, they'll have to be iron. And then for each of these little archways, I will have to add copper slab. Slab. So yeah, basically remember the courtyard idea I had for over there? And I said, oh yeah, well, kind of problem is I never go back here anyway. This was the solution. Bring the courtyard to somewhere where I do go. And you may be wondering, hey, isn't this just right in the middle of a fucking lake? That seems a little bit inconvenient. How are you going to make a bridge? I have an idea. I have an idea. Which I know for a fact will work. Because I tested it on a previous stream. It's yet another setup with a payoff, boys. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, there's still a fuckload to be done with the wood here. Um, hmm. I was going to put lanterns on these, but then we won't have lighting. These torches are a placeholder. Um, um, that's 4 diagonal. Hello? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's it worked out that way? Have I done this right? 1, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, which one's a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I count 5? What is wrong with me? Okay, brilliant. So it's okay. It's fine. All right. Um. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right then. So actually, the torch was in the right place there. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. I guess we put it up on some kind of pedestal. Just put it up on a log for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. So that should be enough lighting to keep all mobs out. And then on top of these, we put slabs instead. Because I think otherwise these look weird. Unfortunately, a significant portion of the view of this is going to be blocked off by my house. But I think it still looks great as is. Maybe I make these be trees instead. I plant these as cherry blossom trees and then I hang lanterns from them. That could work. Oh, I have an idea. How high can frogs jump? If I make this, if I put some frogs down there, will they be able to jump out? Because if they can't, I should put some frogs down there. That'd be so cool. Just fill it out, put some frogs and some lily pads down there, and have it so there's a second frog room. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, that'd be so cool. Okay, I need to do that as well. Okay. God, I'm cooking. Okay, I'm glad I did this. Okay, so we're done with leaves. So I don't know why you gathered this many leaves. But we're done. Now the annoying part is there's going to be a lot of crafting shit here. Just a whole lot of crafting different cherry shit. There'll be a lot of math to figure out exactly how much I need. give me back that dirt. I think it does rub me the wrong way a little bit, but like a scene this serene is reserved to a nether portal, which will occasionally have fucking pigmen come out of it. um, but it's chill. It'll be fine. Okay. So all of that has to be dirt. All of this needs to be full blocks. I don't know why I did this as slabs. These also need to be full blocks. Okay, great. Actually, no, I have a better idea for these. Those should be chiseled copper. So we need 8 chiseled copper. I don't think I want those to be grass. Okay, great. Our lighting is perfect, like that. A little bit of dynamic lighting. That works. Okay. Time for a slightly tedious process of restoring this water. Kind of hard to tell what blocks are even actually waterlogged. Okay, great. Why can't I just flow like normal water? Three, four, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. We are done with the bucket. Oh. Right. So we need 2 trapdoors per gate, so that's 8. On top of that, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy, this is a lot of trapdoors. 88 trapdoors. Let's go get that. I do have enough for this, right? '84. Jesus. But that's the most brutal part. The doors and everything else will be way less. Oh yes, 8 chiseled copper. Okay, let's real quick. Hold on. Oh no, I missed a sponge. Oh no, I missed a sponge. Oh, it's totally gone by now, isn't it? It's despawned. Oh, I lost this fucking sponge. Did I say, like, I need to be careful to not lose any sponge? It's gone. It's too late. It's gone. Fucking idiot. God. Yep. Nope. Obviously, I'm gonna make a little kind of like bridge between the grate here and the portal. I just don't really know what. I just think I didn't think that far through. So yeah, again, this was not the original plan for Nether Portal. Originally, since we'll never do it now, I might as well just say I was going to relocate it over there, that way-ish, somewhere over there, and I was going to make a huge wooden spiral out of various wood blocks. And it's going to like curve around it and then lead into a portal, and it's going to look so fucking cool. And that's why I was gathering so much obsidian, because it would need to be really big. Um, but I was worried it would look like shit if I didn't do it correctly. So yeah, it was probably just a better idea. Yeah, good thing I cancelled that. The green particles, I keep mistaking them for slimes. Jesus. I'm just now realizing maybe I should make it so the leaves stare upwards into this. I'll figure it out later. I'm also now realizing I forgot a couple of trapdoors. We're gonna need more. Idiot. Unless I somehow miscounted this, which I don't think I did. There's an argument this would look better if we made it too thick, isn't there? That is an argument that can be made. And it's an argument I will consider once we're actually done. Okay. And even once we're done building the whole thing, we then need to make this an island, which shouldn't take too long, I think. Yeah, yeah. It won't take too long. I then need to build with the bridges, which also won't take too long. I have enough copper, right? Yeah, we have enough copper. Way more than enough copper, yeah. It will be fine. I think I did miscount, so I have 12 trapdoors. So, happy accident, I guess. Bosh. Then we hang an iron lantern from that. Alright, so yeah, we are gonna still need more trapdoors. I don't know if these work. I feel like they need to be darker to actually make some contrast here. So I might switch those to just be regular logs. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Okay, never mind. Well, this is a waste. The corners I'll leave the same. Corners will stay. There's two new fellas. Oh, you'll see.
You can hear the cats.
Cool. I can hear them.
Yeah, they keep connected to about 1 a.m. That isn't bad. And they'll do when I hear them.
This is Groot. He's a tree. But he's evil.
Is that why he's so looked?
Well, yeah. So Groot is special. So when you hurt Groot, right here, if you hurt him, actually it's not nighttime, so it's not going to happen. Groot he's only alive because he has a heart which is attached to this wood down here. And that when he takes any damage, so when I punch him, you can see there's like particles. If it's at night time, these wood blocks here will have resin grow on them, which is like tree sap basically. And then that funnels into this chest, which then it gets smelted down into bricks, which then makes these orange bricks. So basically I torture him for eternity. And I get bricks out of it. So that's him. No, that's electricity. And here are the goats.
No. Do they need some grass on them?
No, they're mountain goats, so they've never seen grass before anyway.
So cute. Where did you have to drag them?
Not very far at all. It took like 5 minutes. This whole area is new. This also this gives a new angle with frogs.
Oh, that's cool. Have you considered doing like a museum room where you can then put like photos or exhibits of every single creature you've got?
Well, I can't really take any photos of them.
Yeah, but you know, like how you can do those printed like logos. Or at least like you know, do like some sort of pixelated version.
I could try, but it's very limited. You mean like this? Yeah. The problem with that is that you can only do these patterns. So, I mean, if I can make an animal shape out of these, yeah, but it's not easy. So, But I do have my art gallery, which I guess is kind of similar to that. Alright, so now comes time for lots of math, the fun parts. Obviously, I was showing my sister the new changes because she's actually invested. She likes the animals. Good day, Groot. Let me go into your torch a little bit short. Man, I'm hungry. I really hope they don't take forever to release another update which like changes World's Gen, because I want to go on another great journey. Great Journey, I think, is probably like the best stream I've done in this series. It's so fucking good. It's also the only episode I've actually done a custom thumbnail for. Which, I mean, I literally just took a bunch of screenshots, made them into collage. It's not that much effort, but it was fun. I liked to do it. Alright, so firstly, we need 15 fences. And I'll make sure not to make the sticks using cherry wood. That'd be horribly inefficient. So we need I want to make sure I don't have to do another trip. Okay. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we need 4, 8, 12 trapdoors. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. So we need 6, 12, 18, 23 doors. Okay, that's not too hard to remember. I have to take a break to just eat. Yeah, I could get around to playing the other game. The other game I'm looking at, people recommended playing the game in like a couple hour-long bursts, apparently. Which is interesting. Obviously, that's not really how I roll. Not my narrative games. Again, the way I've played games for the last like 10 years is I have a live service game I'm playing and then a narrative game I'm playing. And most of my time goes into a narrative game, obviously. Okay, we have more than enough wood to do this, we're fine. Okay. I already forgot how many I need. I really should have typed it down in chat. One moment. I can get it from the clip. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 trapdoors. Oh Christ, that's loud. Okay. 12 trapdoors. 23 doors, 15 fences. Okay, how many sticks do I need to make a... That's more than enough, okay. 15, great. Okay, so 15... 12 trapdoors, okay. 12, then 23 doors. We're gonna have some left over. Okay. Also, whilst I'm here, oh, does the orientation of a placement matter? Oh, that's gonna trigger me. Oh, that's so gonna trigger me with like some of them being down here and other ones being more upper. I think it looks better if it's downwards. God, the attention to detail, man. It's just like the details focused around this area. We want it to be a little bit less detailed going up into the stairs, so a transition is less jarring. I don't think there is anything I can do about the orientation of the doors, really, is there? It's fine. Bosh. There we go. So that's actually like the main structure finished. As is, I think, is pretty fucking good. Okay. So now on to the other bits. Okay. So forward down here. Okay, I'm gonna fill this in with a walk hopper, I think. Okay. So how much space is this? 1, 4, 5. There's probably some nerdy mathematical equation I could use to calculate this, but I don't care. 1 plus 3 plus 5. 3, 5 plus 7 plus 9 plus 9 plus 7 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1. 59 raw copper. It's actually going to be quite a lot. This is going to take a decent chunk of our raw copper, I think. Then again, it might take fuck all of it, because we have a lot of it. That fucking llama came from here. How did it get out? Do I care enough to go get it back? I don't. How did a llama escape? What possible maneuver is there here, which is like very rarely allowing mobs to get out? How how did you do that? There you go, you can walk through this with absolutely zero problems, and you can go over it with a boat. Completely functional bridge. And it gives you a unique vibe of wading through the water on the way as well, which is definitely unique. But yeah, obviously we're going to need a lot of stuff. So yeah, so because these are slabs, they allow full water mobility. You can walk along it. You can also take a boat along it. I think this is so cool. Yeah, if you pull up an older stream, you'll see me checking to see if this works. I don't know which stream it was. I don't know when it was, but I did do it. So that was a setup finally getting paid off. This is going to be a long run. I don't know if this is even worth building out, but might as well. I wonder if this shows up on the map. Is that longer or shorter? I think that's a little bit shorter. Okay. Okay, I am going to have to get 8 iron lanterns. 8 more. And again, they'll be replaced with copper lanterns once they release. Ugh. Okay, so how can I do this? Things obviously also right now Nether Portal is floating. It probably shouldn't do that. Is that? Okay, we went through a portal. so I think slab on a stair. No, bronze. Didn't use it. Bronze? What? Just that. I think that looks okay. Apparently that fucking blocks off the water flow. What? Really? Really? Okay. Honestly, maybe that makes it look better anyway. Alright. Hold on, make that a little bit cleaner. Give it a little bit of thickness. Yeah. That works. Of course, you can't actually use these to swim back up anymore. Okay, that works. Okay, honestly, never portal effects is actually making me feel sick. Never really had that experience before, but yeah, it's making me feel sick. I like it. Yeah, I think that's alright. But I don't think it should be just suspended. I think we have to build something down there. Jason Ranson is streaming a game which isn't Silksong. Did you finish Silksong? Yeah, alright. I hate with rain really ruining the mood. So, what should I build as a support? It should be out of orange, copper, or blue. Everyone calls this green. Fuck off, it's not green, it's blue. Or should it not be copper altogether? I don't know. This is also making me realise maybe I should actually bring this up a couple blocks. Because otherwise, even with a thing holding up, it will look weird probably. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just reconstruct this whole segment, I think. I do the same thing, but just higher, so it looks a little bit less dampened. Great. We missed two of the redstone blocks. Those are fairly costly, so I'd love to get those back. Okay, it seems we got everything else. Alright. This might be really annoying, so I feel like I should build the supports before I build bottom, obviously, so I know what I'm doing. So it might look strange. I know what to do with it. I know what to do with it. Okay. Just something for me to stand on, right? Don't want to lose these are fairly costly blocks. Okay, I think I got a second. Gosh. Unfortunately, we do then kind of lose it, actually, the water falling down. Okay, you know what? I'm going to push everything down one. So that goes there, there. Also, I might replace this with obsidian. Otherwise, it kind of looks a little bit weird, I think. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Okay, how did Creeper get here? Did it spawn in water and just wander over? Fucking dick. Asshole. Oh my god, almost ruined everything. That would have been really bad. Okay, let's get the fuck out. That's the game telling me to stop pushing my luck. Why don't we have stone trapdoors, cobblestone trapdoor, deep slate trapdoor? Why don't we have those? Seriously, that adds so much to the game. That'd actually be a really, really good block to add. don't know how I've managed to dramatically overcomplicate this, but I have. I think it'll be worth it. Hold up, am I faster on the copper? Feels like the boat actually moves a little bit faster on the copper. I have no fucking clue. I cannot tell you why I just opened that chest. Bum 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 bum. I think it was 5 I needed. Alright, so now to redo the lighting. Yay. Alright. So it's these 2 blocks, wasn't it? Great. And now, going a step further, actually no, yeah, okay, yeah, fill these in. Right. So we want this to be water level. So it's only 1 block down. So now we fill all of this in. That's how you have to do it nowadays. Fuck it. Okay, I don't want to risk another creeper, so let's go back. That was really scary. It would take a good couple minutes to fix wherever that broke. Obviously, I'm not refreshing the map until we're done. So I want it to be a fun surprise. Alright, there we go. Well, I think that looks better than before. Do I still want to give like the blue outline? Nah, I think it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure this should be copper blocks here. I think that maybe should be obsidian. Can't be amethyst, unfortunately. Might have to honestly get rid of that amethyst. I don't know if it makes sense. No, I have an idea. Okay. You'll be fine. 4, 8, 10. Okay. Wasn't expecting for this to be in Minecraft today, but I suppose it is. Also, whilst I'm here, Didn't expect us to take quite this long to build. But then again, of course, the plans have actually changed several times in the process of building it. I think I'm quite happy with it. And we haven't even got around to like the actual really fun part, which is obviously making the inside of it look good. I might also add some more lights going along, obviously because that would prevent the creeper problem to an extent. Drowned are inevitable. There's nothing we can do to stop them. Which is part of why drowned are so fucking stupid, because it's impossible to fix them. Unless you just want to put glowstone everywhere underwater, which just looks awful. I somehow miscalculated. And also I don't think it looks right having it only be here, so I'm going to do 12. I think I will add lights, but I'll use the put a lantern on a stick strap rather than add something onto a bridge. Please don't tell me I miscounted this as well. How did I miscount twice? Are you for real? I need to go have dinner. I need to go have dinner. I'm also, I think, like, really dehydrated. Bosh, bosh. Finally. Jesus. No, actually, I think that works. Lovely little water fountain underneath another portal. So now all there is to add extra lights onto bridges so that we don't get fucking creepers jump scaring us. That won't be too much work. And then we need to connect it underneath, which also isn't too much work. But that will take a little while and it's not fun. And then we get to do the interior. You know what? Let's do the lights and the connecting it up first, so that I leave the fun part. Well, hopefully the fun part of the interior here to last. I was originally thinking, what if I actually hollowed out the island and completely sponged it up, so you could like go down here and there's like a secret base or something? But nah, do I need that? No. So. I'm happy. This is really cool. I'm excited to show this to Oliver. Alright, so I need to go have dinner. Whilst I'm doing that, I guess I'll just pay a visit to Groot real quick. See, unfortunately this farm is definitely more efficient if you are here, and for some reason the daylight sensor loads breaks if you aren't within render distance of it, so that's cool, thanks Mojang. That didn't used to be a problem in old Minecraft, but of course it is now, so that's cool. Yes, we'll get some resin going from me. Holy shit, it's been smelting a lot. Oh wow. Okay, maybe I should find a use for resin bricks. We are going to have quite a lot of it. Alright. Alright. That's a lot of resin. How are we doing? Oh wow. Okay, he's burned through a lot of coal. Almost half of it. Right. I do not really intend to refill the coal after this is done. Once it's done, it's done. As far as I see it. We don't need this particularly desperately, so... I don't know why the three eyes are so cute. I actually really like this design. This design is so cool. Anyway, where was I? Right, so we're going to fill out the underground. Alright. Oh boy, this will be fun. I am considering building a second thingy-mabobber string? Okay. Yeah, I'm considering building a second one. Obviously, just so it will cover the entire local area. This corner, obviously, is not going to be very hard to do at all. Again, to me, the secret to this is alternate it, right? So right there we had it go outwards on the bend. Here we have it go inwards, and I think that naturally can just lead to a natural-looking pattern, I think. Add a little bit of a variety in. There's a Funula Entertainment on its way. Once we're done with this, we'll then add more lights in, which will reduce drowned spawn rates by 1%, and hopefully creeper spawn rates by 100%. Don't you just love Funula Entertainment? I love it. Motherfucker! The whole reason I built a house to recover me, but fucking doesn't even from there. God. Mojang, what's the harm in just increasing the range amount like by an extra like 50%? It might be a good idea to actually go from downwards upwards. I put an axolotl down here, would they be able to get out? I think that could be really fun if we put an axolotl down there. If it isn't obvious, I'm trying to like watch a YouTube video at the same time. This is making a lot of coral. I've been thinking about going around just adding coral to the whole area. Obviously, it is pretty. Alright, so let's do a once over of a boat and see how believable this looks. We might need to add coral everywhere to make it more believable. But I like the idea of this island being special. I swear these trees aren't usually this tall. Why is this one so tall? They are not this tall. I swear. Mm, no, they are. I'm just a little bit stupid, I guess. Mine is like one block taller than these. Why do trees suddenly feel so massive? Is it just because I haven't seen one in a while? Like, these feel huge. It does not feel like they're supposed to be this big. Yeah, there we go. I felt like dark oak would kind of spruce things up a little bit. I didn't mean for that to be a joke. Yeah, these are placeholder torches. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, of course, I am going to double check to make sure this is enough lighting to be safe. So I might need to add like another one here or something. Please tell me you go in there. Oh yes, okay. I'm getting rid of this. You guys are getting moved. Okay, so that's all of the fucked up bees. All of the stupid bees were in this nest. There's just the stupid ones. All the other nests, okay, well, except for this one, we got all the smart bees. And this guy as well. Why does this guy get stuck? I don't get why this guy gets stuck on that flag all the time. As far as I can tell, Wiki doesn't know why. Does mean we're not going to see any bees around the front of the house anymore, I don't think. But I don't think I care. I mean, we still have those guys. So we just need some nature going on here. And now I need to ask myself, I know I do not have enough cherry blossom leaves to cover a lot of blocks. So I now need to ask myself, am I willing to make a couple 1,000-block journey to go get some more cherry blossom petals to put on the ground underneath these cherry trees? Yeah, jolly good, okay. And you guys go down here. Oh, they're gonna... Okay, we can try to come back up. They might make it up. And if they do, then if they wander out here, they will get to open water. But even if they do come back up, there's a good chance they're just going to wander back in anyway. With a little bit of patience, I could do the whole sofa setup. Yeah. You guys coming out? Yeah, I think we're going to stay chilling down there. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, well, one made it up. So, given enough time, they probably are eventually just going to make it out into the water. But it will probably take them a good while. I mean, if we want to prevent it, it's not that hard. All we need to do is add trapdoors on the sides of these. But I don't think I want to do that. Leave them be. I don't think I really mind if they escape. No way, these guys are just chilling, right? Alright, here we are. Now, of course, there aren't actually any flowers for you right now. So, we can harvest from tree leaves? Hold up, does that just happen? Or are they stupid? They can harvest from tree leaves. Oh, is that realistic? Can we do that IRL? Or is it specifically cherry blossom leaves? Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Alright. Um, Unfortunately, it's daytime. Okay. So, I mean, of course I forgot to do the lights earlier, but we need to do the lights at night time so I can check to see if they're effective. Um, they're going. Um, I've got my boat. I'm gonna go put these back, and then we're gonna look at actually adding stuff to our interior. Obviously, there's so many ways we can take that. If I see any more bees fucking about, man. See, with the interior, we could just do some grass. We can add some crops. We could add some miniature ponds. Oh, that could be cool. Problem is, if we add miniature ponds, then it's even more likely that the axolotls will eventually just leave. Um, I don't want to add like fence gates to the openings. I want it to be just free roam. So if we wanted to, we could prevent the axolotls from escaping easily. Two different ways to do it, but I don't want to do either of them. Uh, is this all we have? Yeah, that's all we have. Oh, no. Okay, that's a good bit. That's another almost 64 blocks of pink petals because it's a 4 per block. So that's not bad. We can cover a decent bit with that. Um, I want to get ready to make fences so I don't waste time doing it during the day. We really need to farm some more oak wood. Okay, that should be enough fences. God, we're gonna need another cobblestone chest soon. Oh boy. Don't know why my brain just randomly told me to check how much ancient debris we got. Got quite a lot. Alright. Alright. So, yeah, what do I want on his interiors? It is a perfect square. Um, I could fill each section with crops if I wanted to. I feel like that'd be a little bit too simple, a little bit too easy. I mean, it's always safe to just bone meal the ground a little bit. That's always an option. I definitely feel like I should have some benches. What should I make the benches out of, though? I don't want to do the armor stand thing again. That's cool, but yeah, I don't feel like the aesthetic always fits. What do I want to make them out of? Because obviously it's alternating between dark oak and cherry. I don't know if it'd be quite right if they matched. Should we make them out of pale oak? White benches? No. Maybe just make them match. That's a safe bet. Are you fucking serious? You guys, you're useless. You're so useless. No wonder they're fucking going extinct. Alright. So yeah, this definitely isn't enough to fill out all of this, but it's enough to fill out a good bit of it, I'd say. Why the fuck are drowned even in this stupid fucking game, man? It's genuinely bizarre. It's insane that they are still in the game after all this time. How have they not been deleted? Oh, oh my god, leave me alone, you utter dick. How long do these take to disappear? Ugh. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where the hell do I keep putting my bow? Look, fucking excuse me? Hold on. Why isn't this on the wiki? This is not on the wiki. The wiki doesn't tell you can do that. Okay, so Sherry is actually replenishable. Holy shit. It's actually kind of huge. Right. Yeah, that's not on the wiki. Wiki does not tell you that. Wiki says the only way to get it is from natural generation. To be fair, that's not very efficient. It should absolutely have just a chance, like a 50-50 chance of covering the ground beneath it in petals whenever it grows. And you get why they only generate one natural generation. I think we're done. Maybe a couple more lights, maybe. I mean, seems fairly well lit to me. Just like that. Oh boy. Make sure this area is very, very safe. Oh, thanks, word. Streamer. It exploded in the water, thank God. Okay. Don't want to deal with a whole fucking horde of zombies. Can you guys leave me alone, please? I want to take a clip so I can show Oliver. Please despawn. Alright. I think it's done. There's not really much more I can add to this. I think it looks quite nice. So let's check out the map look, which I predict probably won't look very nice. And let's check out view from alternate angles, such as over here. Nice. Looks nice. It might even actually stop the statue from pulsing. So I thought the reason why the statue is pulsing like that is because it's surrounded by blue water. And I'm thinking now that there's that, maybe it will stop. That's very nice. That fills in that space so well, doesn't it? And yeah, that idea, I've had that idea for a very long time. A very long time. Of course, we're on hour, probably like 420 now. I've had that idea since probably hour 200. So it's been a long time coming. Actually, no, probably even before that. Honestly, probably like since shortly after building the Nether Portal in the first place. Whenever that was. Not in this exact form, as again, I didn't intend to... It was an idea. But then I came up with the swirl portal idea and I was like, actually, no, I'm going to do that. And now we've circled back to doing this. But I had this in my mind ages ago. I'm really happy with that. That's really cool. Now we need to do the map. Obviously, because it's further away, we've got a lot to do. There would have been stuff which probably has changed on every single one of the maps. So, yeah, we need to check for all of them. Maybe there's nothing new on this one, but all the other ones I think should be a little bit different at least. Obviously, the terrain here is now a little bit different. Oh, it does show up on the map. The copper does show up. That's interesting. Okay. So it'll be very important to see how this actually turns out visually. Alright. There you go, that's it. Alright, let's go back and put this up. Oh, actually, I need to... It probably is visible to an extent on larger scale maps. Never mind, it's not on that one. That's interesting. Okay, I like how that looks. I almost want to take the names off of fucking maps. Yeah, the names appearing is really annoying, honestly, at this point. Oh, I like it. It actually kind of looks like a flower, kind of. Obviously it's a square, but beyond a square, it actually does kind of look like a flower. Because of all the torches around, you can see. The way they kind of add up, it looks like I don't know, particles from a flower. Some kind of flower particulate. That's a new map. So yeah, that's a big change to a map. I was originally thinking I was going to relocate it like more so in the middle here, but I think that's a totally fine placement. I wanted it to connect up to here. I do think it's unfortunate it doesn't connect down here, because like going down here is kind of a bit annoying. But it's fine. So I think that's an awesome setup for another portal. Alright, well, that's all I had planned, and I'm glad I can finally knock that off. Yes, we need to update this map. But I'm glad we can finally knock that off. The chart. So, yeah, that's been in the works for so long. Jolly good. That's funny how that does not look like a bridge at all, does it? You can see gaps between it. That's funny how maps work. Also, the observatory looks like a key, which I think is also funny. I like it. And that looks like a keyhole. Oh yeah, you can see the farming village from down here. Wonder how they're doing. Been a while. Awesome. And that build does serve a little bit of a practical role. Definitely not a big practical role, but it's a practical role in that it's now quicker and easier to get to another portal. We don't have to swim anymore. Less drowned in the water. See, although I didn't get to play the game I was intending to play today, I think I'm glad I did this. What's the time? Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, I don't have enough time to play. This was an 11-hour long stream. Okay, this took a while to make. You really wouldn't think it, but yeah, it does. Obviously, because a lot of other work had to go into it, making the island and everything. But it really puts things into perspective. This is a what? How wide is this? I never counted. Um, isn't it like 23 blocks each direction? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 26, 27. It's 27 in each direction. Obviously, that effect is really annoying, but I mean, if you stand over here, you won't notice it. So you're only going to see it if you're trying to look for it. So it's fine. They really should fix that. There's so many problems with violent visuals. I don't get how they haven't got on fixing it yet. They really should. It feels great to have these little interconnected bridges now, connecting everything. Um, whilst also obviously not interrupting boats whatsoever. And also, of course, this affects your first impression of the Isle of Flowers as well. Oh, I hope the trees don't obscure the Minecraft sign. Oh no, I hadn't considered that. Right, obviously I want to do the whole trip in just to see how it looks. I really hope the trees don't obscure the Minecraft sign. That would be a deal breaker. I don't think they should, they're not that tall. But yeah, how does it look when you're hitting it for the first time? Yeah, they're not that tall, it's funny. Maybe from closer up, but... Oh, it's totally fine. Yeah. Awesome. It obscures your view of the actual lodge a little bit. Yeah. But it still stands out, yeah. Once you get this close, then it does obscure it, but you can still absolutely see it. That's awesome. Oh, that's a great view. It's a brilliant view. Yeah, so somewhat of a practical build. Definitely far more on the aesthetics, but still with a practical element to it. And I think it looks great. And yeah, long time coming as well. And I got to incorporate all the build styles I love. Some of my favourite blocks in the games in the cherry leaves. My favourite type of wood as well, probably in cherry. Though although it is my favourite type of wood, it's also one I know you need to use it in moderation. Oh, let me back up. Oh shit, is that on the map? Oh, okay, we need to correct that. And we've got some axolotls who are very hesitant to go anywhere for some reason. Little waterways. I'm happy with this. I think this came together really well. And good to know you can bone meal petals. Alright. And let's end the stream off where we began it, right? Fuck, should I title the stream after you know who? Or should I title it after that area? Because most of the stream was that, even though I was intending only for the first thing. But I do feel like that is probably more significant in the long run. Is there any way I can merge them? Thing is, in my mind, I've had a name for the stream in my head for so long. It's been Groot's Eternal Ordeal. It's obvious. But now I don't know. this will not make a difference on any of the other maps. Yeah, let's real quickly just correct this. Don't even need to vote for us, just go down here. Alright, that should have done it. Awesome. So yeah, let's end your stream by enjoying Groot's suffering. And I'll try to come up with something to use with resin brick actually for. Oliver said he really likes the look of bricks when I sent the pics to him. And yeah, they do look really nice, it's just they're so vibrant orange. You can't just like use them whenever you feel like it. You have to use them in moderation. Just get moving a little bit. Come on, come get me. If he's constantly moving, I feel like he gets hit even less. So you just need to get him to reposition himself a little bit more purposely. And then it works a little better. Pause it for just a moment. Let me see if I can throw a trident better. Throw. Right there in the corner. This furnace has not stopped smelting for a long time. Holy shit, it's still going. Alright, Groot. Seems your punishment is over. Almost. Yeah, I mean, I can't collect your amount of pistons anyway. Alright. Good work, Groot. That's quite a lot. And we still have like half of a coal to go, man. That's a fairly good deal. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, a whole thingy of coal is almost enough to fill a whole double chest. That's really good. This is going to be a fair amount of bricks. Quite a lot. More than enough to build anything I probably want to. So I just need to find a way to use this. Probably could shove it in with the frog room, probably. Alright, Groot. See you around, bud. See you around. Shit. Groot's Eternal Ordeal, see? I think that works so well as a stream title, but I need to fit the fucking cherry thing in somewhere. I'll just name the stream Groot's Eternal Ordeal. And if someone were watching it and they saw, like, not even halfway through, wait, he's done. What is the rest of the stream? He's even talking about, like, what is he going to do for the rest of the stream? But here you go, here's what I did. Yeah, that took longer than I was expecting it to. I was thinking that'd take like 2 hours, it took like 5. But I think it was worth it. That's really good. I think that's really cool. Alright. Really good. Ooh, day 7099. Oh, let's update my play hours again. It's probably 420. I'm just going to set it to 420. I mean, this was an 11-hour stream. It was about 4:10 before we started. I think. So yeah, 420. That's not a fucking 420 joke. It's genuinely, that's the number of hours I've played. Really good.